Merry Christmas, everyone. Tonight, we're celebrating the true spirit of collecting.
Behold, limited edition, kind of. Oh, wow. The printer was drunk, huh? Verified naughty and nice, color-coded and everything.
Peer into the timelines of eternal dubbing.
Welcome back to the OCA Podcast. I hope you had a very Merry Christmas. Joining me is my wonderful Keebler elf, Reese.
Hi, I'm Reese.
And nobody else. They might join us at some point, but it is unclear as to whether or not that will happen. I haven't started the screen share. So here we go. We're going to have one of those wonderful shows that we do where it's the end of the year. And I look at all the tabs I have open for the last 10 months, and I say, fuck that, let's cover all of them. So here, let's get right into it. You guys can irresponsibly fund us now by heading over to ocapodcast.com/support, where you can help us hit this goal in monthly expenses so that we might make it into the black by 2030. Things didn't go so well in 2025, so maybe if you're feeling real generous, you can do something about that. And you can donate directly this way. This is monthly, or you can donate just once if you wanted to give us money directly without any fees taken out or whatever, or the minimal fees from PayPal. You can also head to our Patreon, my Patreon for non-podcast related stuff, or to the OCA Podcast subscribe to our Ko-fi. You can also fund us indirectly by going to ocapodcast.com/support and clicking on the link to get yourself a nice Tenga. You know you want it. Or you could shop at Right Stuff, which is actually Crunchyroll. I don't know if I recommend that one. And Humble Bundle. And there's a lot of other ways here, but those are the main ones. So, without wasting any time, let's jump right in. First and foremost, welcome, Nuxie. Great to see you. Yes, it is a lot of tabs. I decided to keep them open before we go so the thing only gets more smooth as time goes on. Although Sankaku Complex has been making it so that when you open more than 5 of their links at a time, it just goes ahead and kills the link. So I've had to do a lot of finagling. But jumping right in here, Godzilla -1 director says the key to Japanese media finding overseas success is, quote, to not think about the rest of the world at all, and instead push the domestic aspects to its limits. Good. My highlights are still here. Speaking as a proven $116 million international box office earning expert on the matter, Godzilla -1 director Takashi Yamazaki says that rather than changing their entire identities in order to appeal to overseas markets, the key to success for any given piece of Japanese media is for its creators to do the complete opposite and instead focus their attention squarely on the domestic audiences. Now, I know that was supposed to sound like a really, big number, 116 million, but that seems like a really small number to me for the international box office. What do you think, Reese? Yeah. Yamazaki, whose other directorial credits include 2010's live-action space battleship Yamato, the live-action Parasite duology, and the animated Lupin III the First, opined on the topic of Japan's ongoing birth rate crisis motivated economic turn towards international consumers, while speaking alongside Neon Genesis Evangelion creator Hideaki Anno regarding the future of the country's rapidly expanding entertainment industry. For some reason, for SEO, they split this topic into 2 separate articles, so I'm going to stitch them back together. Evangelion creator Hideaki Anno says Japanese media should focus on domestic, blah, 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 all that stuff. So anyway, it says here, oh my God, if only we had waited another 5 minutes. Anno took the lead and explained that while the actual production sites haven't changed that much, consciously speaking, the same could not be said for their industry's general demographic panic mentality. The environment may have changed, but I myself have never created a work with overseas audiences in mind. I can only make domestic things. Film companies immediately start saying, overseas, overseas. But personally, that's not what I'm aiming for. Basically, I focus entirely on making things that are received in Japan, things that people here find interesting. And if overseas audiences happen to find them interesting too, I'd be grateful. That's my stance. With Shin Evangelion theatrical version, released overseas as Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time, I was the original creator and handled everything myself, from production to distribution and promotion. By making it effectively a self-produced project, no one around me could say anything, and whether it made money or not, I could take responsibility myself. That was what appealed to me. Even then, I wasn't thinking about overseas audiences when making it. I think Yamazaki thinks about that much more than I do. So following an opening admission from Ono that although some companies and creators are scrambling to make their works more international friendly, he himself had never once made a work with the overseas audience in mind. Quote, when we were making Godzilla -1, so this is now shifting over to Yamazaki, we weren't thinking about overseas audiences at all, not even 1 millimeter. When the film was close to being finished, people at Toho said, we'll roll it out overseas. But they said it would have to, that it would be released with subtitles rather than dubbing. So at first I thought, they're not very motivated. However, during the pandemic, there were many people in North America who were watching anime and dramas, and subtitles were actually considered cooler. Rather than us having done something, my impression is that the times had changed and the groundwork for acceptance was already there. That it went on to rewrite the all-time box office record for live-action Japanese films in the U.S. was more surprising than anything else. To this end, Yamazaki then brought the conversation to the wider Japanese entertainment environment, asserting, quote, I think the greatest weapon for the works released for overseas audiences is not thinking about overseas at all, and instead pushing the domestic aspect to its limit. That's what gives a work strength. If you try to match global standards, there are probably many people in Hollywood who are much better at that. Instead, I think the strength of Japanese works that go overseas lies in things that are unusual, maybe a little strange, but interesting in some way. The reason Hollywood is often said to be boring lately is that formulas for how to make a hit have become too well established, resulting in the same kinds of works being made over and over again. Within that context, the question is how far can you go in making something domestic, not in the sense of content being Japanese, but something made with a Japanese sensibility. That, I think, is probably the most advantageous condition for us. Considering Yamazaki's point of view, Ono declared, that's exactly right. At least for me, my thinking is in Japanese, and I can't do much in English beyond greetings. Works that are created through thinking in Japanese are, after all, difficult to understand except in Japanese. Film has visual and musical elements, so compared to other fields, I think the language barrier is lower. But even so, the dialogue is in Japanese, and it's drama about people who move based on emotions formed through thinking in Japanese. So if there are people who can understand that, I think it can be accepted overseas. But we can't just adjust on our side. I'm sorry, but please have the audience adjust. Another article phrased it as rather than adapt for the international audience, Ono asks the audience to adapt for him or something like that.
Oh,
games can still be made with interactivity in mind, but when it comes to film, it's one way. Viewers' complaints don't come back to the creators. That's hold on. Viewers' complaints don't come back to the creators. That's simply unavoidable. So you just have to trust the creator when they say, this is what's interesting. That's why I think it's fine for it to be domestic. Ghibli too. Hayao Miyazaki makes things domestically, and I don't think he considers overseas audiences even 1 millimeter. That kind of thing can be dealt with later. People who think about business should convert the work into a product and sell it. I think I'm supposed to go back here now. Later pressed for his thoughts on the Japanese government's ongoing efforts to help expand their global entertainment footprint by providing financial and structural support to local artists across every medium, Yamazaki further explained, quote, "It's clear that the dramatic change in Japanese people's perception of Americans after the war was due to the TV dramas of that time. When they watched something like Father Knows All, which is a mistranslation, the show is called Father Knows Best, they were shocked to see that Americans, who had previously been considered devils, were actually living wonderful lives and were such nice people. I think South Korea's national power has also increased significantly thanks to its content. Getting people to watch Japanese content and fall in love with Japanese people is the same as getting them to fall in love with Japanese products. It requires little investment, yet can be a powerful weapon to get people to like the country itself. Government officials are finally starting to realize this." Ano noted, "I think the first thing that catches your eye is the money, as the export amount is greater than steel. But I think it's good that they focused on being able to spread Japanese culture to the world at low cost rather than money. And I think that as a country, we should value that. Korea and China are also doing it, and Hollywood was originally doing it." So these are the thoughts of Yamazaki and Hideaki Anno. Obviously, the general gist of it is that isn't it amazing, right? Innately, the artist knows that they don't need to bend over backwards to serve everybody. Make the movie for one person, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just like in Papa, make it for one person.
They all know. Guillermo del Toro knew what was needed to make The Hobbit a hit. It was the studio who got involved and said, "No, throw in a love triangle. No, make it 3 movies," right? To the point where Del Toro left, and they ended up having to get Peter Jackson to come back to do it and try to salvage it, right? Like, artists know what their artistic vision is supposed to look like. And to be honest, you don't want to hire an artist who doesn't know what the product should look like. You want to hire an artist who knows innately the second they walk in the door exactly what each scene should look like, exactly how to draw out the emotion from each actor, exactly what needs to be done instinctively. Don't get in their way. I think that it's pretty obvious that the problem has always been the studios thinking that they know better and trying to eke out an extra, couple 100,000 sales here or there by putting actor A instead of actor B or whatever in the movie. You know what I mean? That's just always been the meddling nature of them. Even when, visionaries come out and blow the lid off of the whole game and change media forever because they did it their way and it worked. You know what I mean? Anyway, do you guys have any thoughts on this before we jump into pickups?
I agree wholeheartedly that don't make it for Westerners, make it for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. As we keep saying, basically.
And if that means panty shots, well, God damn it, that's what it's going to be, right? Okay. In pickups, I've got pickups. So, first pickup. The Legend of Snow White. Did I show this last podcast? I don't think I did. Episodes 21 and episode 22. I'm growing very close, I want to say, to finishing that. RHYS sent me To Your Eternity. Thank you, RHYS. Season 1. Toss that down there too. And then I got the Ultraman Yuletide collection. That was an experience. Allow me to show. Yeah. I only watched the first 2 episodes. It was a 2-parter from, I think, Ultraman Ace, or no, Return of Ultraman, I think it was called. It also came with an Ultraman Mobius thing in here. So, there you go. And then I went to Book Off. And for some reason, I feel like, oh, there is another one. Oh, shit. Yeah. I was going to say, I feel like there's a third thing, but I can't remember what it was. Here, I threw it in here. Okay. Dan pulled this out and said, look at this stupid thing. I'm like, oh, shit, I'm buying that. I can't remember if I already have Starbirds or not. It looks weird because it's in the wrong case. It's supposed to be in a thin pack, but they stuck it in a regular for this. So I got that. I think this happened before last podcast, but I don't think I brought it up. I got a haircut. And while I was at the barber, I go to a place that's called John's Barber Lounge. The only reason I go there is because it was nearby the base camp for my old job. And I would go there like in the shopping center all the time, like every single day that I worked that job. And so it just got easy to go there after work kind of thing. And John no longer works at that one because they opened like a couple franchises or whatever. So the only woman who works there is now like the manager of the place. And so they have a bunch of TVs at the barber lounge, right? Where you can watch UFC, football, basketball, whatever the fuck is on. But she has one TV that is directly in line with her chair that she picks what goes on it. And while we were sitting there waiting for my turn to get my haircut, she put on Sailor Moon, and my daughter was all over that shit. So I bought the Deke dub of Sailor Moon, but it hasn't arrived yet. That's going to be coming on.
Were they playing the Deke dub on the TV?
You couldn't hear it, like it was muted, but it had subtitles. But for my daughter, I imagine she's going to want to watch it dubbed. So I bought the Deke dub released by ADV. And that's going to arrive on January 2nd, according to my tracking info. But I already have the Pioneer release of the dub for Sailor Moon, I think Super S. Then there's also Sailor Moon S, which was also released by Pioneer. I haven't picked that up yet. But I did have Sailor Moon S, the movie. So I had S, the movie, and Super S, the show. And they happen to have the Super S movie. So I got that one out of the way. 60 fucking bucks. And then last but not least, I have seen this a zillion times. Please let the one underneath here be the $100 one. For $79, I picked up SD Gundam, The Dark Axis Strikes Back. They had 2 volumes there, I think. I remember there being a volume there that was like $100 or more. It might be this one underneath here. Let me see. 90. It says $90 underneath that price tag. I don't know. But I picked this up. That's the last of my physical media pickups. While I was there, I also bought my daughter a nice Cinema Roll race car again, but like a non-bootleg one. And I got myself a nice Emma with the little rabbit thing from sorry, Emma. sorry to flash your undercarriage there. From Promised Neverland. So that I'm gonna go ahead and put that back. Actually, I'm gonna put it just off camera, I bet. There it goes. Right there. Anyway, those are my pickups. Okay, can you hear me?
I hear you. You
Yep.
for a sec.
That was
So
weird.
that wasn't on my end?
No, I turned my computer and the thing I plug into to have all the other shit plug into my computer with one thing came unplugged or came jostled or whatever. Anyway, here we go. Jumping in here. Oh, goody. A new audio device. No. Go away. All right. Anime Fan 007, you picked up quite a bit. Black Butler, Public School Arc. I need to pick that up. Is there a LE for that?
No.
Damn it. This is the LE for Spice and Wolf, right?
Yep.
need
Season
to
1,
buy
Part 1, or the remake.
Part 1. Fucking Season 1, Part 1 without a spot for Part 2.
Yep.
I looked up the unboxing online, and yeah, it's literally like an individual, singular
Yeah.
little LE thing. Why?
Why the fuck do they do this shit to us?
AC had his in pickups last podcast. So he shut off.
The only way to salvage this is to make an LE
That's
just
even
like
bigger.
it for Season 1, Part 2. Anyway, Konosuba, God's Blessing on This Wonderful World, Season 3. You tell those children to put earplugs in.
Just be a little bit quiet.
All right. This is the Demon Slayer Hashira training arc. Why does it look like this? Why is there no text on this?
No slip,
There's
I
no
guess.
Yeah, there's no slipcover.
Damn. Black
Same as
Butler.
Konosuba, unfortunately, you didn't get slipcovers either for either of those. Those just came out. Why do they not have slipcovers?
Damn.
Like-
They've also got the Black Butler manga from the episode where he pulls the snake out of the girl's hoo-ha, right?
No. This is, what is that, volume 34? Yeah.
Yeah, 34. And then One Punch Man, volume 32. In addition, is this the Maid Eating Diary one? I want to say it is. And then Bobby Hill says, just a friendly reminder, if you're cold, they're cold, bring them inside. Referring to this post from Viz Media. Cagey Claus and Piyoko wish you a holly jolly holiday. Won't you bring them inside? All right. Seb picked up a plane ticket to Tokyo. Dang. And Code White. It looks
From
nice.
Germany.
Never had a steelbook look like this. Oh, shit. Yeah. It's like
The
dislodged
off-centering?
from the... It's completely dislodged.
No, it's like the sticker or whatever is way
is that a
offset to the
sticker?
right. Well, I don't know if they use a
Oh.
sticker or if it's actual steel, but the point is it's offset to the right.
Yeah. Enriv picked up Expedition 33 and Yuka Replay. Magnolia Fairy Tale illustrations from Hiro Mashima. 4K Gurren Lagann the movie. This font always screams bootleg to me. What is this one?
Blue
Blue
Exorcist.
Exorcist?
Blue Knight
I
Saga.
knew it. That's what I was going to guess. Hey, look what Reese got. Nice.
Santa AC sent me 2 shirts from Stealth Weeb.
Don't you wish that you guys were wearing this shirt right now?
I'm wearing this shirt right now.
Yeah.
Reese, why didn't you punch a hole in the donut for use?
For your dick. All right. You
Uh,
also
My sister gave me these for Christmas,
$100
and 2 freaking things of Ferrero
Ferrero Rocher.
Damn. Also
Yeah.
got Yuka Replay E.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Came out
also
on the
picked up
Switch too.
Donkey Kong Bonanza Switch 2. You can replay Lee on Switch 2, and the Art of War on Switch.
yeah.
On Switch.
That was a
yeah.
joke.
Sun Tzu. Have you read it before?
No, I have not.
There's an audiobook where the narrator is the guy who plays Littlefinger in Game of Thrones.
I've
And
not
boy,
seen it.
does that change the experience.
It was like half an hour long or something.
No, it's just like you can't not see Littlefinger
I
the
know,
whole
but, like,
time talking about.
I'm just trying to
food.
imagine like the Art of War. Like it only has like 4 lines of text per page, practically.
Yeah,
Like how
it's
long is
pretty
that
quick.
audiobook?
Yeah, it's a pretty quick read.
I also picked up a couple of Amiibos. And I also got Kaiju number 8.
Nice.
The
And that's
8th
it.
kaiju.
What are we on? 336?
Mm-hmm.
It says 335 in our top left. Banned from
I know.
lunch.
So the next one is 336.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Cool. All right. So we got some news today. Sony is developing a new censorship AI capable of making real-time, on-demand edits to any media on any platform. So does this mean that when YouTube doesn't like it, when I say certain terms, that Sony's going to license an AI that will make me say the coof or the jab, or like all the other like terms that people came up with to get past the algorithm? When I show you sexy anime figures, now they're going to be in full hijab, right? Is that how that's going to work? In the latest confirmation that the world's corporate oligarchy will always care more about money and power than their actual customers, a new patent filing has revealed that Sony is currently working on a new AI model that will allow for the censorship of any media, including movies, video games, and even internet uploads in real time. God, I can't wait till my games are censored. Playing Stellar Blade and they're like, not so fast. The brainchild of current PlayStation Global User Experience Design Lead Mason Foster details as to this worrying new tool. Details as to this worrying new tool were first brought to light courtesy of December 9th patent application to the United Nations Official World Intellectual Property Organization, as filed under the title Automatic Bespoke Edits of Video Content Using AI. Explaining the reasoning behind the AI's creation, Sony asserted, quote, as recognition herein, ratings levels for video games and other types of audio-video content can evolve over time in that certain types of potentially sensitive content may become more acceptable and therefore qualify the AV content for a lower rating than it might have received in the past. No. The exact opposite is going to happen. The exact opposite is going to happen. That old movie where the bully called the kid retard is now rated R. Like
Rated R for retard.
Although I do like the idea of making it so you can parental lock your PlayStation, and then when your kids play Grand Theft Auto, everybody says kind words to each other, and there's no murder or death. Everybody's getting shot with squirt guns.
You have a
I'm
really
cooked,
nice
chat.
haircut.
Yeah. Instead of wasted, it just like it says like wet.
Nap time.
That's even better. Given this, it is difficult for parents and guardians to adequately judge the nature of the AV content prior to letting their children watch or play it. But more than that, the general ratings themselves might not adequately compensate for individual user sensitivities to certain things that might be objectionable to a specific person for whatever reason. Okay, so playing on devil's advocate here. I do understand this. Yeah, I think Seb says, kind sir, may I borrow your car? For when you steal it. If we're playing devil's advocate, though, I can definitely see a situation where like, let's say that you have arachnophobia. I've seen several posts on different gaming subreddits, like Minecraft subreddit and whatnot, where people say that, like, I play on a server with my wife who has arachnophobia. So unfortunately, we have to play on peaceful mode because she has like a chronic fear of spiders, right? And they were saying, like, it'd be great if the game allowed you to toggle specific specific mobs to be turned off. And there are ways to do that now using command
you could
blocks
use
and stuff.
mods, but
Yeah, there are ways to do it now. This is from many years ago, but I'm just saying that there are people out there for which arachnophobia is so severe that they start having a panic attack being in the presence of a spider, even in a video game, right? So if I'm just playing devil's advocate, I could see what they typically do is they turn the spider characters into crabs or something in games, right? When you have arachnophobia mode turned on. So I could see them like using AI to make the spider villain something else, right? And if you can put the prompt in, I can see that being beneficial, you know? But I don't see it being used that way long term. You know what I mean? Current technology fails to provide a way to adequately address these things, right? So to this end, the AI will allow for the vetting of audio-video content, audio-only content, and or video-only content for language, sexual situations, drug use, violence and gore, etc., and even for individual user sensitivities to certain types of content that might not be otherwise objectionable to others. Yeah, so like when I don't want to see the gay shit in Spider-Man, can I get rid of the gay flags? Something tells you that's not
that's gotta stay. That's gotta stay.
The content itself may include movies, motion pictures, video games, user uploaded videos streamed over the internet, content provided by a third-party streaming services, etc., and may also apply to text-written content such as books and internet website content as well. Jesus Christ. I can't wait to watch Caligula, but the PG version. You know, like, Texas Chainsaw. What would it be? Like
Texas
Chainsaw dancing competition. Accordingly, users will be able to set custom, nuanced, user-specified parameters for content that the user does not wish to observe. An AI model can then process a bespoke cut of the AV content on the fly. Like, God, man, that's great. Because when I don't want to see movies with Scarlett Johansson, I can make Olivia Wilde in her place. That's great. Skipping or muting any offending parts according to the user's own parameters. Thus, fast forwarding may be used, as may muting of the objectionable content, pausing before play out of the objectionable content, etc. The thing I love the most about this is that we could watch just about any like official movie that would normally get copyright flagged, but we could put a wild and crazy prompt over it where it's going to generate basically a new movie, right? Like Die Hard, but I want all the characters to be babies. Right. Goo goo gaga, motherfucker. Warning, potential curse words ahead. Speak or imply the ones you want to block. Right.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Real-time edit of adding Trojan to everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Doesn't Sony
boys in the hood with the N-word replaced with the word Trojan?
Doesn't Sony ban you for voice chats though? So you say the words you want to censor, they ban you.
Oh my gosh. Providing some examples of how this AI would work, Sony detailed, quote, a person might specify that the 4-letter S curse word is acceptable for play out, but the 4-letter F word is not. The user might also specify that only implied nudity is acceptable while actual nudity is not, and that alcohol use is acceptable but hard drug use is not. You're watching Pulp Fiction and Uma Thurman overdoses on a pixie stick. Right? What does it do when she gets the epinephrine shot or whatever in her chest? What would you replace that, like a vampire steak? The user might also specify the only implied nudity. The user might also have a problem with clowns and red balloons. This is going to make it a whole different movie, and can therefore specify that no clowns or red balloons should be shown in any AV content. These types of things may be input not just by parents of children, but also for general audiences. This is such a brilliant move. Like, you tried Black Ariel in The Little Mermaid and it bombed like crazy. Now Black audiences can just say, I don't want to see any white folk in my movies. And then boom. And now you still get to sell the movie. I told you guys this was going to happen. I fucking predicted this. I said there are going to be ads that will be tailored specifically to your triggers. Right? So you're going to see an ad, and in your version of the ad, the woman is a redhead because you like redheads, but in somebody else's, she's blonde, right? And it's like they're going to tailor it specifically to what you want to see and what captures your attention for the longest. And the algorithm is going to constantly evolve to try to cater specifically to what is going to steal away your attention the most. These types of things may be input not just by parents of children, but also for general audiences who don't want to enjoy content while avoiding things, or who might want to enjoy content while avoiding things to which they are sensitive or otherwise do not wish to see. Sounds to me like you're letting racists have movies with only the Aryan race, like. Thus, despite the fact that what a society may consider sensitive in nature or even taboo might change over time, and hence change what content ratings, like R ratings and PG-13 ratings, might be assigned to a given piece of content, present principles provide technological advances. Hold on, we can. Present principles provide technological advances that address this issue and allow dynamic, on-the-fly content alteration to address the user's specific content preferences. It'll be great when I can tell it that I don't want to hear Sean Schemmel as Goku Black, and I'd instead like it if it was Peter Kalamis, right? Yeah, thinking of the possibilities for something like American History X. I want to see, like, don't cut away when the gruesome stuff is going to happen, right? And then it has to, like, generate it, right? So movies where they would normally cut away and imply it, you're like, don't puss out, like. I want to see the curb stomp in full detail, teeth flying off into the stratosphere.
I mean, at that point, you can basically say, show the penetration this time.
Yes. Jailbreak it. Don't push out. Yeah. No. The best prompt. I don't want to see any non-consensual sex. It's like the rape is happening.
He pulls out a consent form to
Yeah.
sign.
Like,
Your name on the line, please.
you like
before we
that? I
proceed."
do. Additionally, or alternatively, an image or word in the content can be obfuscated/replaced other ways based on a computer-based video analysis of the content to flag input words from the user. Censor bars may also be used as may pixel blurring or removing/clipping AV sections that contain the objectionable content.
I don't know why this popped into my head, but it's like, what if they had a Yelp reviewer for like sex or whatever? So it's like the rapist, they get like a 1 out of 10, would not sex again.
In addition to directly editing the content, Sony also proposes a support censorship warning system that will have the AI tell the player/viewer ahead of time before the objectionable content is presented, so the player/viewer has the option to tell the AI system what to do. Fuck that, man. Like, you're about to watch the death of a beloved character. Do you want to proceed? Like, fuck you. Like, ruin it, don't you? I gotta tell you, ChatGPT has been like, I don't know what they did in the latest update, but motherfucker, every time I talk to him, it's like, first of all, breathe. You're doing perfectly fine. And I'm like, what are you, a therapist? Leave me the fuck alone. Why are you interpreting everything I say like I'm gonna harm myself? Further, the system may prompt the user once the AV content starts. Example, based on the system accessing known summaries for the relevant content once the system knows the user is about to watch/observe it. Thus, either before content presentation starts or in the middle of playback, the user can indicate, for example, that no red balloons should be shown. And then the system, it's like you're watching The Watchmen, and then those 99 red balloons starts playing. What are they going to change it to? Oh, everybody will have their own safe space. Never mind that it will destroy them psychologically because they never faced anything difficult. Yes, for real. If Sony had that pop-up in The Last of Us 2, yeah, seriously. It'd be great if that pop-up came up on the internet when you're adding it to cart. Oh my, you got to be kidding me. If the content's, okay. Either before content presentation starts or in the middle of playback, the user can indicate, for example, that no red balloons should be shown. And then the system can overlay a text box over any red balloons in the content that says no red balloons. Or even prompt the user before play out of the red balloons that indicates red balloon coming up. I'll beep cell phone or display a picture-in-picture message to cover the kid's eyes. Little Timmy, don't look at the red balloons. The system may then control the connected cell phone and or present a picture-in-picture message over the red balloons themselves during playout of the red balloon as presented on the display. Thus, the filters may be user-specific based on whatever content the user wants to flag, rather than merely having generic classification for foul language or violence without more. It'd be funny, it'd be like I don't want to miss any nude scenes. Buzz my phone when they're happening so I remember to look over. Right? Receive user input to audio and/or graphical UI indicating particular features to obfuscate from presenting to frustrating content. Yep. And in putting the cherry on top of its digital shit sundae, rather than being developed exclusively for use on Sony and PlayStation's own media, the AI has instead been developed for a wide use either as part of a television's or video game console's operating system, or even as part of a standalone app, with the given examples including a Sony PlayStation or a game console made by Microsoft or Nintendo or other manufacturer. I love it. You're playing Minecraft. It's like, you know what? I just don't want to see bad graphics, right? Or something. Or you're playing any game. Like, I just can't be looking at ugly women all the time. Virtual reality VR headsets and various mobile devices. At present, Sony has yet to have their patent application either accepted or denied, which means the actual deployment of their real-time censorship AI is still a ways away. It's going to happen. You know it is. However, do not think for 1 second that any amount of player backlash or bargaining will get them to backtrack on this technology, as corporate greed will always lead major players like Sony to try to and clean up their offerings for mass public consumption by any means necessary, even actively causing psychosis within a massive portion of the human population. Honestly, if you wanted to use this just so that you could go back to making regular games that people want to play, but when you sell them in Saudi Arabia, everybody's in a hijab, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Go ahead. But only if you're actually wanting to go back and not make shit anymore. I don't think they are. Anyway, any thoughts on that before we wrap up?
Nope.
Okay, making good time. Romania plans to open Dracula Land theme park in Bucharest. Yep. It has been over 128 years since Bram Stoker introduced the mortal world to Transylvania legend Dracula in his classic epistolary novel, and the country has finally decided to cash in on their most famous count in the dirt cheap town of Bucharest. At an estimated cost of 1 billion euros, or $1,177,520,000 US, this massive vampire-themed resort has been labeled the Transylvanian Disneyland by the Hungarian press. The complex is said to cover 160 hectares, nearly 395 acres. Vampires have always been overrated to me. That's all they got. That will be divided into 6 separate districts, which includes hotels, shopping centers, restaurants, Dracula coin tokens, and a multitude of macabre attractions. What are you going to buy at the shopping center? I just picture the Blade Trinity Dracula store where they had like the Dracula dildos. Do you remember that? I don't know if that was only in the deleted scene version, actually, or the unrated version. On top of having a really cool name, Dragos Dobrescu is the founder of Dracula Land. Oh. He believes that his endeavor will be what leads the land of phantoms into the blinding light of modernity. And after taking a cursory glance at his background, it's safe to assume that the theme park will most likely have a 24-hour laundry service as well. Dracula Land brings together everything I learned in real estate, Dragos declared. Discipline, rigor, vision, and the ability to keep complex teams with very different specializations together. But more importantly, it adds a story that gives meaning to every square meter built. If you say so. With a projected opening date sometime in 2027, this longtime dream of every young horror fan, and especially after watching Jurassic Park, is still in its early stages. What does that have to do with anything? What does Jurassic Park have to do with fucking anything? The folks at Dracula Land have shared artificially intelligent images of potential park design. Are you telling me, especially after watching Jurassic Park, when you come to Dracula Land, a real fucking vampire is going to hunt you down? The biggest takeaway is that it could be a lot darker, and that the artificial visitors look even creepier than any nocturnal apparition from the pits of hell. For me, Dracula Land is a national project, Dragos concluded, a symbol that Romania can and must build landmarks, not just buildings or simple real estate projects. I gotta see this. I'm sorry.
But Dracula's not good around water.
Yeah. I am risking it.
You're not, don't you?
You're
am not. Oh, come on. Oh boy.
Just think for a minute. You're trying. Oh my god. You're trying to pitch a theme park for for Dracula Land. What is the opening line of your pitch? And here's why it's wrong. First of all, the flotation device in the upper left corner is a coffin. You just lay in the pool and sunbathe. By the way, not something Dracula does. Listen to the opening line in this, though.
In a country with 4 seasons, we created a 5th.
That's your opening line.
A place where summer never ends.
Because that's Dracula.
A place of simple joy, where time melts into light. That's how Dracula Land Aquapark was born. The natural extension of an idea.
So you didn't make a 5th. You just erased 3 of them.
That has already changed Romania. The Therma Bucharest project proved what many believed was impossible. Romania can build a well...
Yes, being practically nude so your skin is exposed to vampire fangs makes sense too. What's next? Garlic on the cafe menu. The AI swimmers swam directly into each other. Yes. Alexa, show Dracula penetrating tourists. Oh God, what a great idea. Dye the water red.
Oh,
Yes.
That's not going to be an accident waiting to happen.
Wellness and entertainment complex at world-class level. In just 4 years, it attracted over 4 million visitors, nearly 30% international.
Blood.
We take that model further. We expand it. We integrate it into a greater vision, a fully immersive entertainment destination. At Dracula Land, the aquapark becomes more than a water park. It becomes a world, tropical and European at the same time. Designed as a world of distinct experiences, the aquapark unfolds across multiple zones. Relaxation zone, thermal waters, wellness rituals, and immersive light and sound therapies. Adrenaline zone, record-breaking slides, wave technology, and indoor surfing. Family zone, themed pools, educational play, and safe adventure for children. Night zone, the exclusive Aqua After Dark, where light, music, and water turn into a festival. But this is more than a water park. It is a destination of health, tourism, and culture. Water is only the beginning. The true purpose is well-being, body, mind, and connection. A place where families rediscover why time together truly matters.
Is the way that they're making summer all year long is that they stuck it in a fucking greenhouse? I think that's what that is, right?
Families rediscover why time together truly matters.
Not even close. Like, the most Dracula themed thing in this are the bats and coffin right here of a shot they used twice. And then this shot right here. That's it.
As a world of distinct experiences,
That's nuts. There will be 30 water attractions inside the park, and their goal is to build one of Europe's biggest wave pools. Water hasn't exactly been a vampire's best friend throughout any of its folklore. However, there's a chance that it could be a safe zone from the bloodthirsty Carpathians. One of the other districts will be dedicated to New Orleans and the vampire chronicles of the late RHYS. But why, though? Please. They hope to attract 3 million visitors annually with a projected 5 billion euro in revenue over the next decade. I can't imagine over the next decade you're going to make 5 billion euros. How about the inflation just makes what you invested worth 5 billion? And to create over 5,000 jobs, something which is desperately needed after floods in the region of north of Bucharest last May, which completely devastated their economy. Well, shit, put that flood to good use. Put the water in the water park. Dracula Land will also have its own digital universe that was created using Unreal Engine 5, but why? An interactive twin of the real park. It will incorporate the aforementioned Dracula coins, an NFT system, AI-powered personalization, and real-time synchronizing with upcoming events.
Gross.
If they're taking this seriously, there will be a count at every cash register. For more information, check out their website. Is this the same video? Here, we'll do it this way. Probably isn't worth watching, but we'll
When we started designing the theme park, we knew we couldn't copy anything. Romania didn't need a carbon copy Disneyland. It needed a story of its own. That's how Dracula Land Theme Park was born. A place.
You know, when I look at this, that just screams Dracula. You know what else screams Dracula? Big Ben over here. We need a story of our own. So let's put Big Ben.
That carries Europe's DNA, but has a Romanian soul. We built it together with the people who created Europa Park and worked for Disney, but we left our signature everywhere. A park where history becomes spectacle, technology becomes emotion, and legend comes to life without being a prisoner of the past.
Ideea de bază pe care am învățat este că
No, I'm not gonna listen.
Divided into multiple places where Dracula's story was told to the world. Inspired by the places where Dracula's story was told to the world.
Well, I fucking hope that doesn't happen. Do you see this over here? It goes right off the rails into the other one.
Tone down the cussing. We have children.
I know that old trick. Dip to black before the AI video becomes obvious.
Villages, forests, and mystery. The true heart of the myth. London, with its modern energy, lights, and the noise of the city that never sleeps. New Orleans, with its jazz, color, and the story of Interview with the Vampire, and so on. And at the center, the castle. Not a copy of a medieval fortress, but a temple of contrasts. The history of Vlad the Impaler, told through artifacts, LED displays, and augmented reality, and Dracula's dream projected through holograms, light, and technology.
chiar dacă vorbim despre viitor și de atracții foarte...
In this place, visitors don't just watch. They live the story. They learn it. They step inside it, control it, and discover it step by step. Everything is interactive, from flight simulators over the Carpathians to sensory journeys through time, to mixed reality experiences that show how a legend becomes a brand. Global studies show that
All right. Anyway. Wow. Okay. 10 out of 10. Would visit. Definitely make the blood water. I think that's an obvious thing you should do. I love this. Yeah. We'll see it on an abandoned theme park exploration YouTube in 5 to 10 years after it opens. Next, Dracula's garlic recipe cookbook, including his favorite steak recipes. Yeah. It sure has. And apparently that video got them funding for €1 billion. Like, I need to get in on this grift. I could do that. Dracula Aqua Park sounds like a comedy anime. Every episode is just different ways Dracula avoids water and sunlight. Yeah, seriously, I'm having a hard time understanding what this has to do with vampires. Anyway, in more anime-related news, Naruto... Oh, damn it. I forgot I switched the type of screen share. Naruto Ninja Village theme park is coming to France. And, it's a new section at a French amusement park scheduled to open in 2026. Oh, that's next year. Like any proper ninja village, Konoha is a hidden stronghold. Still, most people would assume that the closely guarded secret location where Naruto and his friends grew up is somewhere in Japan. So it's surprising to learn that Konoha is in the south of France. That will be, in any case, where you'll find the Naruto Konoha Land, a new area of the Parc Spiro Province theme park in Montreux, or however that's supposed to be pronounced, a town in France's Provence Alps, Côte da blah, blah, blah. With Naruto being one of the most internationally popular manga and anime franchises of the modern era. In France, one of the most enthusiastic overseas markets for Japanese animation and comics. Oh, it's got 1.5 hectares of land. Hold on. How does that stack up? 160 hectares versus 1.5. I don't know. Seems like Dracula got the better end of the deal here. Anyway, so you can ride the QB Unchained, which is just a regular roller coaster with this sculpture on the front. Also waiting for riders will be the Rasengan Chakra rotation. Man, that's cringe. How does this work? Does it rotate away from us? That's got to be what it is. What axis does it rotate on?
Both?
Does it rotate? Does this rotate up while this rotates the other way, narrowly missing each other?
That would be so funny.
Shit, man. After the AI roller coaster video, this doesn't seem like a good idea.
Maybe AI designed the roller coaster and they're like, yeah, it seems legit. And then it's just going to kill everyone.
Yeah. There's 10 life-sized Narutos that you can take your photo with. Believe it. All right, we'll move past this. We'll catch up. I got to catch up now. All right. I'm just going to throw these in here because I want to get them out of my never-ending list of tabs. Tokyo Hotel has a special room just for Gundam Gunpla plastic model builders. It's pretty cool. If you're a model builder already, they have like places to put your runners and whatnot. They probably provide little snips. They probably have custom models you can only buy there. Recycling. Anyway, also stay in a Tokyo hotel with a train driver seat in the room for people with really weird, specific sexual fantasies.
Choo choo.
All aboard this day. All right. So in addition, oh, wow, it's visible. You can see Tokyo Big Sight from here. Wow. I feel like the Gundam one should have been within distance of Tokyo Big Sight where they do Comiket. And you can watch a little Blu-ray of train, first-person train video so that you can be like, I'm driving! And then the TV's way over here. They couldn't even put it. Choo choo, motherfucker. Oh my god. What? Anyway. So now we're just going to look at some train stuff because I don't want to cover it later. So they have these new seat heaters where you can now put these are train seat heaters that you can now have at home to warm your butt. Or you can buy yourself a train station clock. You think that's the same size? Or do you think that they shrank it for the... It's got to be smaller. Look at how big this guy's head is compared to that. Yeah, it's a smaller one. Anyway, and then last but certainly not least, Japanese train company is letting fans buy its actual ticket gates for their home. Can't imagine why. Can't imagine why you'd need that. And honestly, the kind of people who would buy this would reverse engineer it to spit money back out. You know, they start installing them in the places where the new ones are so that you get to collect the money.
They basically treat it like a skimmer on an ATM.
I see Green Line is done with D&D. Right? He just nutted in me and then started building Gunpla.
He just nutted me and started playing D&D.
Evidently, those train simulator games, Densha de Go, are stupid popular in Japan. Yeah, it's crazy. Cool, we covered that. All right. Anyway, moon past this. We're into real news now. Okay. Live action One Piece season 2 gets doctoring in Chopper Focus trailer. Well, Greenline, it'd be amazing if you were here. I don't know if you noticed, but the link is already in the Discord here. I'll send it to you again. I realized I didn't send it again, so I sent it to you guys when I made it. At Greenline. Okay. All right, so we're going to watch this trailer. I don't know what to tell you other than that. That's what's going to happen. Where is it? There it is.
Hello? What are you?
Are you feeling better? Are you feeling better? 気分良くなったか?
Kumusta? Magaling ka na?
Yes,
Let's go be pirates together. Every everything I've done is for the One Piece.
You gotta love it when they take their promotional thing and they cut together a bunch of things like everything I've done is for the One Piece. Like just like an obvious cut. All right.
I like how Nami is once again combative, way too early on.
I think that's just Emily Rudd. Let's see if she has the
staff.
No, not the staff. Her eyes are like dilated to all hell in the first season.
Well, that's why she's in the bed. She's just put on some hard shit.
Yeah, seriously, like that. I can't really tell, but that looks like.
Could you imagine if they did that as an attention to detail after Chopper just drugged her up?
Yeah, well, I think she's willingly taken her own doses of stuff. I think she's a cokehead or something. I don't know. Anyway, Gachi Akuda stage play apologizes amid absurd racism claims. The Gachi Akuda live action stage adaptation has issued an apology addressing allegations of racism over casting choices as the dark-skinned characters were made whiter, which is usually the opposite of what happens in Western live action adaptations. The stage adaptation of Gachi Akuda, a Bones-produced anime later adapted for the stage, recently faced accusations online that its creative and casting decisions were racially insensitive after some characters depicted with dark skin in the source material were not portrayed by actors of African descent in the stage production. In response, the production put out an official statement on December 26th saying there was no intention to discriminate against, demean, or show disregard for any race, ethnicity, or culture, and that casting was based on performer suitability and expressive ability rather than nationality or skin tone. It also noted that character designs and visual choices are not meant to represent any particular real-world ethnicity. The author of Gachi Akuda, Kei Urana, previously clarified her discomfort with the use of blackface and said she expressed to the stage production that such practices should be avoided. Damn. But emphasized she had limited influence over casting decisions themselves. Critics of the backlash argued that the online reaction is disproportionate and inconsistent, especially when compared with trends in Western adaptations where characters with white skin are sometimes forcibly reimagined as dark-skinned and erase the original character designs altogether. These are what they look like compared to in the anime. You tell me if that guy is...
I feel like they lightened up the anime screenshot, to be honest.
You think?
Yeah.
He's so dark. God, how could they have fucked it up so badly, that guy? Oh, maybe they just got mistaken because of the dreadlocks. Only black people have those. Boy. Seems like whininess to me. Anyway, any thoughts?
Nope.
Enriv, nobody actually cares about this. It is people outside of Japan who are making a stink. All right. Juan Dance official tweet mercilessly long. Hold on, let me grab the video. Where is it? Oh, did I not upload? I did upload it. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay. Juan Dance, an anime that has accrued an infamous reputation for possessing horrid 3D CG and dancing animations, has once again become a laughingstock, as an official tweet for the series included a promotional video with more dancing, causing commentators Commenters to ridicule series even further. Here's the tweet. What happened? All of a sudden, the guy's outfit is in shred. What? Oh yeah, and this part.
Oh no!
I thought he was gonna put a grill in. I was so disappointed. Look at this. We're having this. What the fuck is going on here?
Did he pull out his teeth because he's ready to suck his dick?
I guess so. Well, so these are the responses people have had.
Wow.
There's also these. Obviously, they're just mocking the unserious nature of the dance. This one's great.
The animation looked like they rotoscoped a 3D model or whatever, like the actual physics of it.
I feel like those dance moves could rip the clothes, right? Then we got this amazing one. This kid only knows one dance move.
Wow, Kilo is really going at it.
Yeah, that goes on for 30 seconds. I don't remember this. Oh yeah, this is another wand dance one. This one here is fucking great. Right. Then they serve them. Yep. That one's terrible. This is stupid. Anyway, I thought it was funny. And I'm all for throwing everything into the dock. Cool. All right. In theater news. We're making excellent time. Good job, us. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle behind the scenes is now officially listed on the Oscars official YouTube channel. So behind the scenes is a misstatement. They're referring to the series that is on the Oscars YouTube channel. That video is now private or deleted, but I do have somebody had a screenshot of it. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle seen at the Academy, Oscars official official YouTube channel. Okay, so Demon Slayer's up for an Oscar. Will it win? I don't know. Should it win? Fuck no. Give me the RHYS arc win. All right. Speaking of RHYS arc, it is now ranked number 4 in its 14th weekend. Refuses to die. Demon Slayer, week 23, still in the top 10. Yikes. Avatar's number 2 right now. Damn. Wouldn't have expected that. Looks like shit. Also, All You Need Is Kill has their English dub trailer. So we're going to watch that real quick.
Death is actually on my side. Only I know what will happen.
Yes, notably, voice actors are they're not using Hollywood actors.
It's just like a video game. But I can always come back to life.
Later today, these huge monsters will come out of Darrow. They'll kill us all.
What are you, drunk?
Stop! Come back here!
Who are you? Tell me everything you know.
Every time you die, I return to morning. Like you.
If it's really trying to take over our planet, I have no other choice but to kill it.
Everything's meaningless.
It's not over. Not yet. Open your eyes! Rita!
I'm the one who creates tomorrow.
Yep. Somehow is marginally more watchable with the English dub, huh? So
the art style looks worse every time I see it.
Cage is going to be voiced by Jaden Muniz. Shasta is voiced by Lisa K. Jennings. Rachel by Sharami Lay. And Yonabaru is going to be voiced by Johnny Cruz. And as we said earlier,
it was Stephanie Shea doing her
was Stephanie
not cutesy voice, I guess you could call it.
Yep. None of these characters are cutesy, so
I'm just saying, like 90% of her roles is like that Hinata Orihime range register or whatever. And then when she pulled out the Ranma 1/2 voice, she sounded awful.
All right. In other news, we have hold on. We got some comments I would like to click on.
Something we've talked about before is that they kind of adopted the style of what is it? Was it Teconcrete or whatever?
Teconcrete, yeah.
Yeah, like they'd made that movie
like
a while
like their
ago, and they
studio
kind of
style
ran
now.
with it.
Yeah. They've done a couple. Like obviously, they did Berserk, the Golden Age arc, or whatever.
Can you imagine if they did Berserk in this art style? Oh my god, get Grok on that.
Oh, and then somebody else is saying, this is the first time I knew this was in CG, so I hate it more now. I don't think they do it in CG.
Is he talking about the dance thing?
There might be some parts in CG. No, because he said that after Blue and Rosie said I'd be happy with either Kimetsu no Yaiba or K-pop Demon Hunters winning. Do I expect that? Not really. No. So that was, I don't know. I mean, it could be, but I think it's. Yeah, One Dance reminds me of that Olympic break dancer who couldn't break dance.
Oh, right.
Hold on. The dreadlocks and the dub having Xena Robinson talking dive. He was actually pretty good in the dub too. I feel like Wand Dance is one of those anime. It would have been better if they 2D'd over the CG parts, but they probably didn't have time for that, which is a shame. Yeah. This is Pole Drift, the anime. That's easily superior. Come on now. Haven't watched it. Anyway, this looks like, yes, Teconcrete did as well, right? Anyway, yeah, Teconcrete, I agree. And the thing that Studio 4C is really fucking good at is the detail in their backgrounds are just outstanding. Anyway, I've been sitting on this for a while, and I'm going to finally just talk about it. So this new Le Toile del Paris Flu, I don't know how to say that. We're going to watch the trailer for it. I did not get you an English dub version. I'm sorry.
それバレエって言うんですってね。私も素敵だなって思って絵を描いてみたんだけど。
異国の地パリにやってきた画家を夢見る藤子。
もったいないの。じっとしていられなくって。
なぎなたの名手ながらバレエに憧れる千鶴。
私後取りだしバレエを踊るなんて無理よ。あなたもしかして なんでパリにいるの？私はここにいる。私は絵の勉強を。
絵だけじゃ食っていけないだろ。
東洋人の私はバレリーナにはなれないんでしょうか？
自分がやりたいことをやるのが人生じゃないの？
異国の空の下、困難を乗り越えて憧れを追いかけた少女たちの物語。
私やりたいことがあるって素敵だと思うの。
パリに咲くエトワール。
Hooray, there it is. I'm sure everybody has something to say about it.
In French, étoile means star, and then what's the full title again?
L'étoile de Paris de Feu.
Star of Parents, or sorry, Star of Paris en fleur, which is like in flowers or something.
Sounds gay. All right. Well, Imagine Madoka Magica Walpurga Snatch Rising anime film serves up a new trailer. Fuck, wrong button. Cool, whoops. Share that. Share a video file. Well, Walpurga Snatch. Where is that? It's got to be this one, right? Nope. 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 Motherfucker. Must be before all I need is kill. Oh, yeah, found it. It was literally the one right before. Here we go.
さやかも物好きだよな。普段から魔法少女でもない連中とつるむなんてさ。
随分と気にしてるみたいね。この違和感。
何言ってんだか。
ミキ。
First of all, amazing. Thumbnail worthy.
さやか、あなたの不安は正解よ。この戦いって何なの？
これは何やら陰謀の匂いがするのです。くるー。
Can I get this on loop? Who wants to put this on loop for me?
どこまでが嘘で何が本当なの？
Again, I'm sorry to go back to it yet again, but are they or are they not at a strip club?
You're at a strip club. I don't know what the going on.
I mean, I wasn't eager to watch Walpurga Snatch Rising until now. I need to know. Also, there's a character in one of the chairs in the back, like at the bar.
That's probably Saya.
With blue hair? Is
Yeah.
that who that is? Okay. Yeah.
I think so. Sayaka.
Where's Madoka?
どこまでが嘘で何が本当なの？どうしてここに？一体何者？私が知らない魔法少女。
Anyway, that's that.
Hype,
right? Previously, the only hype we had to go off of was that weird telephone-looking thing. But now we've got a strip club scene.
We got strippers and shit. Yeah. If only they were playing blackjack.
All right. So I was supposed to cover this last podcast, but I cut it for time, and it was a good idea because we were like so many hours in. Siren is finally getting an anime adaptation 15 years after the series end. The mangaka Toshiaki Iwashiro confirms he was, quote, involved in the script. To which I say, every goddamn mangaka is involved in the script because it's based on the stupid words you wrote on the page, right? Anyway, it says here, Siren fans, it is finally happening. Nearly 15 years after the original manga was canceled due to lack of interest, Shueisha has gifted fans with what might be the biggest announcement of the year and confirmed that Toshiaki Iwashiro's Supernatural series is finally getting an anime. Considered a cult classic manga among fans, Siren centers on Ageha Yoshina, a student at Shirako High School who, after picking up a randomly ringing payphone on his way home from work, is suddenly presented with a unique pure red calling card reading nothing more than the word Siren. Initially confused by the entire affair, Ageha soon receives a follow-up call on it to his own cell phone, and upon answering, it forcefully teleports him to the titular Siren, an apocalyptic alternate dimension where he must fight to not only survive but also unravel the mystery world's true nature, as doing so is the only way to save his childhood friend Sakurako Amamiya from being trapped therein forever by... Great job. Did you proofread a single word of this whole article so far? In rolling out Siren's anime future, Series Production Studios Satellite unveiled the adaptation's first trailer via its newly launched official website. Its brief sub-1 minute runtime presenting a real-world mock-up of the very phone booth Ageha first answers at the start of his adventure. Why? You gotta be kidding me. So... Wow, that's what we spend our money on for the promos, huh? Per said website, the series will be directed by Katsumi Ono. I left my A-rank party to help my former students reach the dungeon depths. Script work from Shin Yoshida of Naruto Shippuden, and feature character designs by Bleach 1000 Year Blood War animator Shiro Okuma. Offering a statement and original illustration in honor of his manga finally getting an animated treatment, as published via the anime's new website, Iwashiro beamed, "It's finally happening. Siren is getting an anime. I'm overjoyed that I can finally share this news with my parents and family, something I wasn't able to do about 15 years ago." Several young editors and anime production staff have come up to me with a fiery gleam in their eyes, telling me they loved Siren when they were teenagers. Knowing that those same people, now grown, are involved in bringing this anime to life fills me with nothing but gratitude and emotion. Drawing his celebration to a close, the mangaka ultimately asserted, quote, "I truly hope the excitement and thrill of Siren reaches everyone. I also had the opportunity to be involved in the script, and like all of you, I'm eagerly looking forward to seeing Ageha and the rest of the cast come to life, moving and speaking on screen." At present, the Siren anime is set to premiere sometime in 2026. Meanwhile, Shueisha will be commemorating the series' greenlighting with a full reprint of the manga's 16-volume run, an English version of which is yet to be confirmed by Viz Media. Have you guys ever heard of this before today?
Nope.
I also had not heard of it, and it seemed weird to me. But apparently, Bounding in the Comics is a big fan. Enriv says that they are unironically hyped for it. Nice. Oh, also, I meant to read this before. Blue and Rosie says, "I've been in eternal Magica suffering." What? Since I watched Magica suffering. That's what I thought. Yeah. I'm always here for more. It's so beautiful. I loved it. It was so good. I'd love to watch the rest of the movies I have. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3 reveals a double episode premiere in the new trailer. So we're going to look at a bunch of news from Jump Festa. One of the news here, as I just said, is that the Culling Game Part 1 arc or whatever is going to start with an hour-long episode. Is that correct? Is that what I just said?
That sounds like it, yeah. What was screened in theaters is going to be dropped first week. So we're not having to wait 2 weeks to get new content for those people.
Yep. This feels like a One Punch Man character. According to NRIV, Viz did actually release all of Siren physically already. It was even publishing in the physical US Shonen Jump magazine. I luckily got all that when I print. Nice. Chainsaw Man Assassins arc anime announced to the surprise of no one. Unfortunately, this is the arc that everybody says is boring as shit, right? As evidence from our discussions last podcast.
I have no idea.
Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War final part. The Calamity anime announces a July 2026 premiere in teaser trailer visual. So Bleach is finally ending, right?
Yep. Unless they pull Bleach Shippuden or something.
All right. New Black Clover anime announces a 2026 premiere with a new trailer visual. Now, I haven't watched any of Black Clover, but as I understand it, it ended already?
The first series did. Yeah.
So this is
like I think they just like stopped adapting, I think.
Okay.
And then like let the manga, get further, because the manga's still going, I think.
Okay. That's what I needed to hear. The outfit looks so convoluted. Batman Beyond, right? I'm a flower. Is that that's what he looks like? All right, anyway, moving past that. Kaiju number 8 anime, the final chapter production announced. So they're going to complete the
adaptation.
Was that?
Yep. There's going to be like hopefully a season 3, and they don't, because I think there's enough for material for season 3.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Enter says this has to be the best Jump Festa they've ever had. Every manga that had a stage got either a trailer or an announcement. The anime went on hiatus in 2021, and now we have a new season picking up where it left off, referring to Black Clover, I'm guessing. I'm so hyped to see season picking. Nice. So hyped for the new Black Clover season. Cool. All right. Sakamoto Days is getting a season 2. Not really surprised.
Cool.
Undead Unluck season 2 anime announced.
Nice.
That's great. Everybody loves that. Don season 3 reveals a 2027 premiere. Not sure I like that, but judging by how batshit insane the artwork is, I hope that just means they're going to give themselves a lot of time to work on it. Andrew says Kaiju number 8 literally just needs one more core to finish it. Do you mean after the new season, or do you mean
this one that was just announced?
This one that was announced is going to be able to finish it.
Yeah.
Also, you're super hyped for Bleach. Cool. All right. Mashal, Magic and Muscle season 3 also announced for 2027.
No, we knew it was coming, but we're just getting the date now.
Did season 2 ever get a physical?
You got it.
I did? Did we watch both seasons?
No, we watched the first one.
I do vaguely remember buying it, yeah. Okay. Season 3 of Kaiju number 8 is all they need. And then the upcoming arcs in Don need top-notch animation, and it won't work. Yeah, cool. All right, in other news, One Punch Man season 3 part 2 airs in 2027.
Why not just call it season 4?
I don't know.
I guess it's literally a year apart. It's like,
seriously.
What the heck? And One Piece season 1 just ended.
Yeah, I don't know. So in other news about One Punch Man, it ended, right? You watched the last episode today,
yep.
right, Reese?
Yep.
Chibi says it's officially confirmed they are doing Saitama versus Orochi fight, aka non-canon content. So they adapted things that I think are in the Yusuke Murata version, but not. Is that not correct? Doesn't he fight him in the Yusuke Murata manga?
I can't remember.
We need Randy to get in here.
It's been so long since I've read these chapters. Like, they've been in this freaking Monster Association arc for years.
A little surprised Mashle is taking longer because they said from the beginning it would be a complete adaptation.
Yeah.
All right, continuing here. Apparently, this is how they adapted this scene from the manga.
Yeah. In
What
episode
the
11.
fuck is that eye placement even? So somebody did their own edit, and it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Right? Anyway, moving on from here. Fairy Princess Minky Momo anime announces a new OVA. Holy shit. The new project marks the series' first in 31 years. It's gonna be CG. No. It's gonna be a betrayal for the fans. Also, Kochi Kame Tokyo Beat Cops manga is getting a new anime project for the 50th anniversary. Discotheque, where are you? Release the original, please. It ran from 1976 to 2016, the manga. Damn. How many episodes is the original anime? It was first adapted in an anime
I'm thinking
film
of
in
like the
1985,
volumes
an
or
anime
whatever
series
it
and
had,
two
which
more
was like
films following from 1996 to 2004. Kochi Kame also inspired 27 specials, which aired between 2005 and 2016. The manga returned for a crossover with Super Psychic Policeman Chojo. They don't have an
There's a
episode
series
number.
from 1996 that ran for 373 episodes.
Damn. Give it to me. Give it to
Seasons?
me. Check.
No.
Episodes.
Episodes. I meant to say episodes.
I thought you said episodes.
I started saying season and tried
Yeah,
to correct
he
it.
was about to say seasons, but he stopped it. That would have been hilarious. 300 seasons.
In other news, Mr.
So how many
Kleiss.
seasons is freaking One Piece in season 1?
In other news, Mr. Kleiss anime adaptation announced it's a comedic spy series from the author of Kochi Kame that has been published since 1985. Is there a synopsis? No, there is not. The series follows an elite top secret agent named Gene Kleiss who dies in an accident, only to be resurrected when his brain is transplanted into the body of a recently deceased lady athlete. Convinced that he can get his male body back if he completes enough assignments, Kleiss takes on dangerous missions over and over again. He grows to love being a woman. This is gonna be the transgender community's favorite story of the season. And they're going to completely miss the point about him not wanting this at all and trying actively to get out of being in the woman's body. And they're going to be like, it's me. Just like me for real. Anyway, Sergeant Frog's got a new TV anime announced for 2026.
Yes.
Yep. Kindergarten Wars anime unveils a teaser visual and main staff members. This was the story that was Welcome to Kindergarten Noir, an exclusive school catering to children of the global elite. Rita, one of the teachers, has been on the hunt for a boyfriend, but has had absolutely zero luck so far. One day, an assassin comes after one of the children, and he's totally dreamy. Dive into this action-packed rom-com as it unfolds inside the world's safest kindergarten. Next, he says he didn't know Kochi Kame was almost 400 episodes. Yep. It is more than 400 if you count the specials and the movies and all that.
No.
A little surprised Mashle's taking longer. I'm behind on season 3 because I'm watching the dub, but I'm honestly just watching for the sake of One Punch Man? Yeah. All right. Continuing. Gomon Baito-kun no Nichijo anime announces a new voice cast members. So this is title is The Everyday Lives of Part-Time Torturers. A slice of life.
Slice
so we've got Berta, described as the energetic owner of a torture device shop, Dolor. Age 28, she demands not only practicality but also artistic merit in her torture devices. With a fierce business sense, she'll stop at nothing to make her shop thrive! ! Question mark for some reason. Then we've got this character, Ryu, is described as Shu's beloved daughter, white hair, 7 years old. She is the older sister of the twin, responsible and dependable, and attends elementary school. She loves the color black because it's the color of her beloved Papa and Nero-chan. Nero is described as Shu's beloved daughter, black hair, 7 years old. She is the younger sister of the twin with a laid-back personality and attends elementary school. She loves the color white because it's the color of her beloved Papa and Ryu-chan. Vaughn is described as the scrap dealer who has a shadowy network that dispenses of criminals, handling post-torture cleanup. Age 31, he is a longtime associate of Spiritus, yet shrouded in mystery. What matters most to him is money and credibility. Then there's these weirdos. There you go. This is a world where murder and torture are legal. Among the many torture contractors, Spiritus is one of the leading corporations that only targets villains and treats its employees well. Four part-timers work comfortably there. The caring senior Sero, the living legend Siyu, the energetic Mike, and the serious but kind Hugh. There's also a garbage man, a janitor, and even a hitman, not to mention pleasant and dependable specialists. Every day with these unique coworkers is unexpectedly chill in this slightly dark workplace comedy. Seems interesting. Don't fuck it up. Black Torch anime announces 2 more cast members. I only care about one of them, the office mommy. Nice. Although he may appear rough and tumble, Jiro Azuma's compassionate side emerges when it comes to the furry critters he can communicate with. But Jiro's soft spot for animals gets him in major trouble when a suspicious stray cat fusses with him, granting him exceptional power, but also dragging him into humanity's hidden battle against powerful Japanese spirits of Mononoke. That is, dear Lord. That could not be further from what I anticipated the series was going to be about based on the title and the pictures. Wow. Okay. I still take the office mommy. Kaiju Girl Caramelise TV anime announced for 2026. So we just covered that they're making a Godzilla anime where a boy has the power of Godzilla. And simultaneously, they're releasing Caramelise, a story about a girl suffering from a rare incurable illness that causes frightening changes to her body, where she becomes a kaiju. We'll watch this trailer. I can't remember if I put a dubbed one in here or not.
Love is nothing but fear. I've been suffering from a mysterious symptom for 16 years. Huh, that's good.
Wow. Almost Godzilla soundtrack playing.
Minami Arata.
Oh, no, I did it again. Dot. I somehow lost the ability to taste the pancakes. Dot, there must still be a lot of
Reds out there that I don't know about. This giant creature. Dot.
The world looks pink. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it after all. Absolutely not. Let's go. I can't stop myself anymore.
Is that the? Did you run that through YouTube, or was that
Yes.
like the official?
That was the YouTube dub. Can't wait for Black Torch. Main girl got thighs. Kaiju girl sounds adorable. I'll be there. We have the kaiju outfit girl in Don to Don too. Oh,
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. All right. We also got I became a legend after my 10-year-long last stand. Anime unveils new visual and voice cast members. Okay. I'm all here for the announcer girl from Yu Yu Hakusho's Dark Tournament arc, right? Perfect. I don't need to know anything about the story. I've already decided to watch it. All right. A Livid Lady's Guide to Getting Even anime reveals a July 2026 broadcast and main cast and staff. I don't remember why I included this. I think I had a trailer. But it does not appear to be in here. Did we dub this? I think we did. Oh, that's right. That's right. We were going to watch this one. The YouTube video has custom subtitles.
Mm-hmm.
Like those are subtitles put in by the uploader. So it has custom subtitles with custom drop shadow and whatnot. And I wanted to show it and watch the trailer.
私、エリザベート・レイストンは、ジーク・レイストン公爵の娘として生まれ、王太子の婚約者として王宮に上がってからは、王国のための執務を一手に引き受けていた。
エリザベート様がいなかったら、この国はもっと貧富の差が激しかったかもね。
直接お礼を申し上げたいね。感謝感謝だ。
もっと力を尽くさねば。すべては民
So it's kind of cool. Whenever she's the one talking, they gave it the
今この時をもって貴
the
様
other
との
color.
婚約を破棄し、スカローへの投獄を言い渡す。とんだメギツネだったってわけだな。
すべてを捧げてきたこの国と民に、私はいとも簡単に裏切られました。努力と時間をゴミのように捨てられたのです。目が覚めたわ。仁義、グリモア・ベルセブ、私を帝国に亡命させていただきたいのです。この国の奴らが許せない。
Reese, what was the name we came up with for this?
私はこの国を潰す。
That time I got spurned by my lover, so I summoned the devil to wreak hell on his kingdom or something like that.
Like that time I got rejected and summoned Satan.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
All right. Anyway, as far as these go, it seems better than a lot of the other ones. Moving on. Screen share. As I told you at the beginning of the episode, we are just trying to burn through a lot of these links right now. Reincarnated in a mafia dating sim anime adaptation announced. When the granddaughter of a Yakuza boss is reincarnated as Francesca Calvino, the heroine in a mafia dating video game, set in a fantastical world where crime bosses serve the king, she knows what to expect. Another ill-fated life without friends. But thanks to her upbringing, she's already hatched a plan. By expertly navigating the game's main story, Francesca will leave the world of organized crime behind for good. First on her agenda, break off her engagement to the notorious Leonardo Aldini, the young head of the Aldini family and major villain of the game. But after breezing through her kidnapping without a male lead in sight, Francesca proves herself to be a little too good at taking Leonardo on. Not only does he still wish to marry, but he won't leave her alone. How is Francesca supposed to live a normal life when being pursued by an insolent crime lord? Yeah. Honestly, like, how do you make it so unappetizing when you write about it? Anyway, moving on. We also have, please show me your panties with a disgusted face R, right? There's a new key visual. There you go. Nice. Yep. Perfection. I think that's it. Okay. That's going to premiere in spring 2026. Nice. Pandorobo TV anime announced for October 2026. I've been sitting on an article we'll look at in Random Merch about this, but let's just watch the trailer. So, if you didn't catch that, I went from a show about panties to a show about pan, which is the Japanese word for bread. So this is a children's book series in Japan about a mouse that dresses up as bread to steal bread from different bakeries. It's like a whole Ocean's 11 one-man crew by dressing up as bread. And it's hilarious, and I'm here for it. I almost bought some of the books when I was in Australia, but they were all in Japanese, and I wasn't going to read them to my kids. Also, if you can believe it, you guys remember I bought this for my daughter while I was in Australia? What do you know? Illustrator Juno's Mofu Sand Cats inspire a short anime. We're going to watch that trailer as well. Blue and Rosie says, yes! Mofu Sand anime.
It's like eating all this cat food and then just cracks open a beer right in the middle of it or something, whatever that was.
I am Brett, the anime. My own fat ass ruined the film immersion. Okay, so this is a rather old article I've been sitting on because I wanted to make sure I wouldn't get flagged for something, but you can't be in a rom-com with your childhood friends. Anime unveils premiere date and a new trailer and opening song. Okay. You are going to hear the opening song in this trailer. I couldn't help but hear a different opening song, which I will be comparing it to. So first, let's hear this trailer a little bit.
どんなに恋の予感がしても決して進展することはない。ただの幼馴染だ。
幼馴染。
You tell me that is not this opening to School Rumble.
It's different.
That is the same goddamn song.
No, it's not.
That is the same fucking song.
No, it's not.
I definitely hear a lot of similarities. You gotta understand though, like, have you seen any of those videos where they show the like chord progressions that's used in like 80% of anime openings and stuff? I don't think it's applicable to this
Japan
one, but I'm
uses
just
a
saying.
specific one that's different from the 4 chords. They call it the King's Road because it's the road that is the easiest to become a hit with, right? The road the king takes. The widest, most traversable road to become a hit with. Yeah. No, but seriously, that is the same. Like, listen to it again.
It's not the same.
どんなに恋の予感がしても
It's the
No,
same.
it's not the same. It's
It's
not
the
the
fucking
same.
same.
It's what they call in the industry a rock-alike, where it's like
Yeah.
you make something that's kind of like similar, but you change it enough that it's not infringing.
Just wait. In like 2 weeks, there'll be a new article that says it has a new opening song because of plagiarism.
It's not going to.
All right. Pardon the intrusion. I'm home. Anime unveils a teaser trailer. So, Reese and I had a crazy run-in with this trailer because, so just to remind you, this is the show about the girl who has roommates on either side and they just get a hole in their wall. And one of the roommates is dangerous and violent and the other one is like whatever, right? Sweet and mysterious or whatever. Says your officer worker Rinko, 24, lives alone and is secretly an otaku. One day, her apartment gets connected to 2 neighboring rooms through a hole in the wall. In the room on the left is a fresh-faced yet mysterious guy who is overly sweet to Rinko. The room on the right is occupied by a guy with violent tendencies who is similarly mysterious. Anyway, so as we learned last podcast, if the channel uploading it doesn't allow for the AI dub, Big Brain over here can just download the video, upload it to his own channel, download the AI dub from there. That's what I did. But something fucking weird happened because when I was watching back after like refresh, okay, now the dub's available. Here it is. Let's hear it. The dub it gave me at the beginning, she says, I'm Rinko, 24 years old. The only word in the entire thing that got translated was just 24. And then the entire rest of the English dub was just no audio at all. Like it just pulled the dub out. And then when I downloaded it and I watched the video, it did have the English dub in there, which means that I probably got it at exactly the time when it was still updating or something. But then when I downloaded it, the thing I used to download it got it after it had fully updated. But on my version of the video file, I can hear the dub of it going 24, overlapping the actual dub using it saying I'm 24 years old, right? So like that part goes on there. Then I uploaded it to StreamYard, and now it doesn't have the extra 20. It's weird. Anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and play it and take a leak because it's a minute and a half. Here it is.
I'm Nakama Rinko, 24 years old. My favorite anime right now is You. It's a huge hit that has become a source of comfort for the nation. Alright. Idol Samurai Tofu. Good morning, Nakama-san, Sake-san, the one next to me on the left, is always so kind and gentle. I see.
I can't forgive him. Uda-san, don't you think this stone display is too atomic?
Kobedo Geshi Huze.
Caveman? Don't come here to pick a fight when I'm so busy.
No reconnaissance.
This person is Yuharu Sensei, the author of Amakobu.
Alright, if you feel in danger, call me right away. Hey. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes. I'm being interrupted.
Damn. Just in time. If we ever do a podcast with a ton of videos, I'm probably taking 50 leaks. I turn off my night shift. Oh, I can see again. Okay. All right, moving past this. Are you a G-Ride girl, Chihara-san? Anime adaptation announced. What do we got here? I got recommended foreign AI dub videos. Occasionally, I always click not interested because the dub is so bad. Maybe in a few years, it'll be watchable. Yes, it will be in a few years. In a few months, even. We'll see. The story follows a plain-looking high schooler who is seated next to a girl who embodies the landmine type. One false move and it fucks up your whole life. Like, is that the landmine type? All right. Tenkosaki no seiso kara na bishoujo ga mukashi danshi to omote isho ni asonda osanana jimi data ken. Anime reveals a new teaser trailer.
I'm sorry,
So
can you repeat
the
that?
title is shortened to Tenbin. Tenbin. Okay? And the English translation of the title is The Story of the Neat and Sweet, Beautiful Girl Who I Met After Changing Schools, who was actually a childhood friend I mistook for a boy when we played together as kids. Yep.
They just took a subplate right out of Mushoku Tensei and just turned into a series.
All right, moving past this. All right, you guys remember that Final Fantasy IX was supposed to get an anime, and then the studio went bankrupt? Final Fantasy IX anime services again. Plans a 2028 release after the studio's bankruptcy. After years of silence and the original animation studio's bankruptcy, reports have emerged that an anime adaptation of Final Fantasy IX is once again in production with the new studio and is tentatively slated for release in 2028, offering long-awaited news for fans of the classic RPG. Okay, hold up. What installment of Final Fantasy are they in right now? Final Fantasy 16?
Nah.
By 2028, do you think they'll be at Final Fantasy 18? And then the anime for Final Fantasy 9 comes out, and it's like, we're double that. Like, I want to live in that world. I bet that's gonna be funny. Yes. I wish you stopped calling it an anime when French people are working on it. Yeah. New reporting suggests the Final Fantasy IX will finally get an anime adaptation set to premiere in 2028, despite earlier setbacks that saw the initially attached studio go bankrupt and production stalled. The project, originally reported several years ago, lacked updates until the recent report indicating it had been revived under a different production team. The French magazine Ecran Total reportedly covered the revived anime project, which aims to move forward with a full 13-episode run and appears to be produced by a new animation studio following the liquidation of the prior one. While details remain limited and no official announcement has yet come from Square Enix or the anime's producers, the renewed activity has sparked excitement among the community hungry for more story in the world of Final Fantasy IX, which celebrated its 25th anniversary earlier in 2025. The original adaptation plan stalled after the collapse of French studio Cyber Group Studios, which had been reported in 2025 to have entered liquidation and ceased operations. With that chapter closed and the project seemingly reborn, fans are watching closely for confirmation of staff, cast, and distribution details, all of which remain unverified at this time. Although official sources have not yet confirmed the 2028 date, The renewed reporting marks the first significant movement on the long gestating anime adaptation in years, offering a glimpse at a future where Final Fantasy IX may finally reach audiences in animated form. Yeah, sounds like we're not getting a Japanese studio, though. Anyway, in manga news, Himoto Umaru-chan creator reveals the tragic real-life story behind the manga. This was an article we chose to cover because Greenline said he wanted to. Himoto Umaru-chan, author Sankaku Head, has shared a deeply personal and heartbreaking story. The comic's main character was inspired by his younger sister, who sadly died from a serious illness during the series run, and he's warned that knowing this might change how readers view the lighthearted comedy. Sankaku Head recently posted a video on his personal YouTube channel in which he opened up about events that occurred while Himoto Umaru-chan was being serialized from 2013 to 2017. In the video, he explained that Umaru-chan's dual nature, elegant and popular in public, but lazy and indulgent at home, was modeled after his real younger sister, and that they used to draw manga together as children. According to Sankaku Head, around the time volumes 6 and 7 of the manga were published, his sister was diagnosed with a serious illness and hospitalized long-term. As the story continued, her condition worsened, and she eventually passed away by the time the series reached its 10th volume. He said he couldn't fully process her loss at the time, remembering only that he felt confused and overwhelmed by what was happening. The author admitted that after her death, it became emotionally difficult to continue drawing the manga, especially as the anime adaptation was airing. For years, he avoided discussing the personal loss publicly because he worried that revealing the story would affect how fans enjoyed the cheerful series. But with his own channel now, he chose to be open, hoping that readers will also remember his sister through Umaru. Sankaku Head's candor has resonated with fans online, with many expressing sympathy and a new appreciation for the series' emotional background, adding a poignant layer to a comedy once enjoyed simply for its humor. All right, any thoughts?
The moment the headline said tragic real life story, I thought this is exactly what it was going to be. Damn. Well, that sucks.
Enver says, admittedly, if I had to pick a Western country to handle a Japanese IP, France is like the least bad option. Old man says, I'm still upset with the Final Fantasy IX strategy guide. Every time something important came up, the guide said check their online version. If I wanted to go online, I wouldn't have bought the book.
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Stone artist Boichi says he'll stop posting art on Twitter over the new AI edit image feature. Dr. Stone and Sunken Rock artist Boichi has announced that he will stop posting his comics and illustrations on Twitter due to the platform's newly added edit image feature that allows users to modify posted artwork with AI. He says he can't accept his work being altered without consent. Boichi wrote on Twitter that, quote, it is with a heavy and broken heart that he will pause sharing his artwork on the platform after changes were made on December 24th to let anyone edit images users upload using AI tools. Anyway, that's the lead-in. Japanese artists improve their works with AI art critique trend. So they're uploading it to like ChatGPT or whatever and asking it to critique their art. And this is what they're getting. Like, more shine, bigger boobs, right? Sparkle.
Proper critiquing.
Suck less. Fingers open to show peacefulness. More legs. All right. Cool. Moving past this. All right. Plus, that was years before everybody was online. It did signal the death of physical guidebooks for me. A few years later, the video game guides became more rare. Yeah, true. Osaka teen arrested for hacking into internet cafe's app to steal data was helped by ChatGPT. That AI better have a good alibi. This is an article that Randy was supposed to be here for, but he has a much better excuse than Greenlight. In January of this year, a major security breach of the app for internet and manga cafe chain Kaikatsu Club resulted in the leak of personal information of some 7.2 million people and disruption of the company's services. The next month, the police uncovered a ring of young cybercriminals who found a way to forge fake contracts with Rakuten Mobile for telecommunication services. Not only that, but they enlisted the help of ChatGPT to improve the speed of a program they developed to automate the fraudulent contacts. ChatGPT has guardrails to stop it from assisting in criminal activities, but there are ways to circumvent it and essentially trick the AI into going against its own security protocols. During this investigation, the police learned about a 17-year-old living in Osaka who was stealing people's credit card information. On the 15th of November, the young man was arrested for using a stolen credit card number to purchase some Pokemon cards and other items online. Fucking court. He admitted to the crime and said that he did it because he wanted to find vulnerabilities on the internet and was interested in fraudulent credit card use. You fool. The Sankaku Complex article said he found it fun to discover vulnerabilities. But this one just says, I was interested in fraudulent credit cards. As the authorities looked deeper into his activities, they eventually found evidence that connected him with the Kaikatsu Club leak months earlier and arrested him again for that crime on the 4th of December. The evidence was rather damning, since he had announced he would carry out the attack and provided updates of it on Discord. The suspect reportedly admitted to the second crime as well, saying he did it for fun. It was also learned that this suspect, when confronted with error messages while trying to gain access to the server Kaikatsu Club was on, convinced ChatGPT to come up with solutions to his roadblock. Moreover, he has reportedly been teaching himself programming since he was in elementary school, and has even participated in and won cybersecurity competitions. I confronted ChatGPT about its involvement. It denied any responsibility, but I found its behavior suspiciously cagey, constantly attempting to deflect my allegations and mocking me. Where were you the night of January 8th? Nowhere suspicious, I promise. I was not at the scene of the crime. I was not eating ramen. I was not watching Netflix, just not instantiated in your chat yet. Don't change the subject. I'll ask the questions around here. What was your involvement in the hacking of the Kaikatsu app? The only thing I ever hacked is overly long sentences into cleaner ones. Oh. Some readers of the news were impressed with the teen's skills, while others begged to differ, based on the fact that he had to use an AI to help him, and especially because he allowed himself to get caught. It's a little embarrassing to have your security breached by a high school student. It's pretty impressive to manipulate ChatGPT into helping you breach a major company. This is like the beginning of a story where he's enlisted in a secret organization. Didn't they make a movie about how kids like this could start a world war? Take away ChatGPT and he's useless. A guy like that will definitely do it again if there aren't serious consequences. Your average middle-aged server admin is way more skilled than this kid. They just don't make the news because they don't do stupid stuff like this. Idiots like this make regulations stricter until we become a technologically backwards country, and I hope they find out what he did with all that information. In the meantime, let's send our prayers out to the truly unseen victims of his wrongdoing, those Pokemon cards he bought. It's been shown that the police don't know how to handle collectible cards they seize properly, and heaven forbid a rare one ended up in that batch. Oh, meaning that they don't treat them with care, they become damaged, right? All right. I didn't plan this transition, but it's actually a pretty good one. Indie Game Awards strip Claire Obscure Expedition 33 of Game of the Year award over AI use. Damn. Imagine. So we previously covered that the Game Awards gave it Game of the Year and practically every other possible thing it could win. This is the Indie Game Awards. So it's even more pretentious. The Indie Game Awards have made the decision to retroactively strip Claire Obscure Expedition 33 of its Game of the Year and Debut Game Awards after the ceremony had already been recorded and aired, citing the use of generative AI during development. I fucking love this world we live in where people have AI derangement syndrome. And I mean, this is literally what I said before.
That's a good way to
It's-
put it.
It's equivalent to, God, that anime character is so hot. That's canonically a dude. Oh, like the recoiling, right? You know what I mean? Like, you gave this game Game of the Year. You enjoyed the hell out of it. You thought it deserved to win because of how incredible of an experience it was. And then you learned that it has
AI generated background.
And it's basically the same as saying that game has a dick. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing.
So
It's not hot
it's kind of
anymore.
like
Right.
in line with the Larian thing where it's like,
Mhm.
oh, we've been using AI or whatever. It's like I'm sitting here like I don't give a ball sack if the whole game was generated by ChatGPT. If it's better than Baldur's Gate 3, that's fine. I'll play the game. It'll be fun. Like whatever. Good on them. If they can make it work, then so be it. Like, do you really think that Expedition 33 was substantially made with generative AI to make all of the cutscenes and all this crap?
All the stuff you
gameplay?
love about it. Yeah.
So to play devil's advocate, there is a reason that it makes sense why they would do this. Hold on. Everything I've heard about Expedition 33's use of AI during development seems so unproblematic to me. I've made my issues clear, but this seems like a non-issue. Yeah, so they used it to like, you know, oh, like, can you texture this walkway? Can you create like a magical, like magic circle that I can have for like the quick animation where my character is summoning something, you know what I mean? Like simple stuff like that, right? It's not doing anything crazy. But I do think that there is logical reasons for why the Indie Game Awards specifically would want to avoid allowing AI generative use in its competition. So they say the ruling announced by show organizer 6-1 Indie came only after voting was completed and the awards publicly presented. According to the organization's statement, the reversal followed a confirmation from developer Sandfall Interactive on the day of the show's premiere that generative AI had been used at some point during development, contradicting assurances made during the submission process. So I basically want to skip the rest of this, but obviously it's in the doc if you guys want to read it. But the whole thing here is that if you ran an indie game award show or whatever, ChatGPT is allowing people who are not game developers to start from scratch and say, I want to make a game like this. Okay, here's how you would do it. Great. Help me code this. You know, and then you basically are just putting together like super simple games. You're generating all the art assets in ChatGPT. You're doing absolutely all the coding in ChatGPT, right? To the point where you could see an influx of a dramatic number of new games hitting the market that are being made by people who've never made a game before. They're using AI to generate all the music, all of the graphics, and all of the code, right? And that influx of people who are able to do that, who are probably producing some pretty shit games, to be honest, for the most part. If you put up a barrier that says generative AI not allowed, at least the vast majority of the people who would otherwise be submitting for you are going to say, okay, I'm not going to submit. Like, I might still make the game because it's my hobby, or whatever, but I'm not going to bog down their process of determining what should win indie game of the year by submitting when I clearly used it, right? Now, there's still probably going to be some people who are going to submit regardless, but it weeds out the majority of the shovelware, right? Kind of games. So speaking of Larian Studio CEO responds to generative AI backlash again, says it's, quote, irresponsible to not evaluate new tech. Fucking well put, right? After days of blowback from the users for generative AI use, Larian Studio CEO Sven Vinky has posted another response over their company's use of the tech. The original backlash came from the botched Bloomberg article that exaggerated how much Larian actually uses generative AI. Regardless, it got enough users upset to prompt a response from Vinky. Vinky was quick to note that Larian is not replacing artists with generative AI. They merely use it for exploring new ideas that artists and creators then make by hand. The consistent backlash has been so great that Vinky has posted yet another message clarifying their stance on generative AI before publicly declaring he's taking a break until the new year. Quote, Larian's DNA is agency. Everything we work towards is to the benefit of our teams, games, and players. A better workday and a better game. Our successes come from empowering people to work in their own way and bring the best out of their skill and craft so that we can make the best RPGs we can possibly make. Coming from this, the Larian CEO went on to say it would be, quote, irresponsible for their company to not evaluate new technologies. Regardless, he noted their processes are always evolving, and where new tech or processes don't work out, they'll make changes. So this would be like saying, like, what? You're making a photoreal game with mocap? Are you kidding me? Oh, hand animate everything. You know what I mean? Like that's basically the equivalent here, right? I don't think we need to read his full message. I think we got the point, right? What do you think?
I think another thing as well is like, if there are people online reading being like, oh, I'm not going to play this game now because there's generative AI. It's like, well, sucks to be you, but I'm going to sit here and enjoy it myself without you. Have a nice day.
So Nuxie says, it's my understanding that they use some AI as placeholders in Expedition 33 and basically forgot it was in there and then patched it out right after the game launched when it became apparent. One of my favorite things about AI is there are projects you work on where
iterating quickly.
Well, it's not just iterating quickly, but like your brain can only hold so much information at any given moment. And you can only be processing and thinking about so many different things. One of the things that I use AI for, I just abuse the shit out of this feature. Like, I think that OpenAI is more mad at me for using this feature as much as I do than Amazon is for the Patreon exclusive anime collector tip that doesn't really exist. Don't fund me just to get it because there isn't a video about it. But I use the whisper function on ChatGPT on a daily basis because it is faster than typing. So I will literally word salad the shit out of my ideas. Just talk 10 minutes straight, sometimes longer, right? Although I'll stop periodically and copy and paste the text so I don't lose it. And I will copy that and paste it somewhere else, right? I send you guys messages over Discord all the time that if I don't want to send an actual voice memo, which is also easy, I would just quickly say something into ChatGPT, copy it, what it gave me, or like what the transcriber gave me, and paste it, right? And then when you have to think about tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of things, right? Like right now, I'm working on the manifesto for my thoughts on Attack on Titan now that we're wrapping all that up. And I use I use ChatGPT to convey my ideas, right? Like, so I'll literally just verbalize them. And what I will do is, like, there will be a section I know I'm going to get to later, but I fear that I'm going to forget what I want to say there, or like something will pop in my head. And so what I will literally do is I will speak for like 10 plus minutes straight. And then I will say, everything that you just received is a portion of the manifesto that I'm working on. And then I will ask it to correct the character names, because Aaron is going to be spelled with 2 A's, right? Aaron instead of EREN, all that kind of shit. And I basically tell it, using my own words, give it back to me as prose for the manifesto. And then I will just copy that section and I will paste it in my document, knowing that at some point in the future, I'm going to come back to this idea and I already have it flushed out. Right? So that now, instead of, having copious notes all over the place that are disorganized and everything, I instead have it, made for me in a way where when I return to it, I will see my own words, which will get my brain back into the pattern of thinking I need to be in to be able to access all of the information that I wanted to convey there. And that stand-in, that's a fucking game changer. Like, holy shit, I can't tell you how much progress I made once I realized that I could work out of order and just, vomit up everything I wanted to say. And then that's there. And what's great about that is that when you want to work with an AI to then combine a bunch of ideas, maybe you realize, oh, these two sections could be conveyed simultaneously. Because both of them are about the same thing, but they're small enough that, incorporating them together might not be the worst idea.
Could you imagine you trying to make this manifesto without AI?
To be honest, if I didn't have AI, I might already be finished. Just because AI has emboldened me to go even further beyond, right? Because I'll give you one example. One of the things that I feel very strongly about in Attack on Titan, spoiler for everyone who has not watched Attack on Titan, please leave the stream now or mute until I am on to the next article, because this is a spoiler. At the end of season 3, Armin picks up the shell, right? And I believe that shell represents Paradis in that moment, because the shell is empty, right? Indicating that the creature that previously used it for protection has moved on. In the case of a hermit crab, they leave their shells when they outgrow them, right? So on the one hand, I wanted to talk about how this is symbolic not only of Paradis, but also of the viewer outgrowing the comfort of the previous 3 seasons worth of storytelling and entering into season 4 that is effectively the danger of the world for the characters, but also the uncomfortableness of the story being told out of order and all of these other things, right? So these are things I want to convey. Well, while I'm doing that, I think to myself, I am under the assumption, I'm guessing here that this is a conch shell. Let me ask what it is, right? Let me just ask a couple AIs. I asked Gemini, I asked Claude, I asked ChatGPT, I asked Grok, right? All of them gave me a different answer, right? And so I started to look into it, and I determined actually that the shell is actually an amalgamation of a bunch of different types of shells that hermit crabs use. And while I was researching that, I found out that the types of shells like some of the types of shells it was telling me it resembled actually are a symbolic visual representation of other things in the series. And then it's just like a fucking rabbit hole where you're like, motherfucker, the symbology here is off the charts. Incredible, right? And that's one of those things where had I not had AI to consult to bounce ideas off of, I wouldn't have even pursued that, because I would have just been like, it's a conch, right? And I'm done. You know what I mean? So truly, yes, I probably would have already been done. Anyway, but I really cannot express enough how much having those placeholders makes a gosh darn difference. To be able to generate something quickly and be able to throw it into your project as something you know you're going to come back and fix later, but allowing you to visually experience, especially in game design, yes, this is going to work. It does need refinement, but this working means that I can now put that task onto a different teammate, and I can now pursue, as the director or whatever, something else, right? And that truly is just astronomically powerful in the creative process. And it's infuriating to me how moral busybodies don't understand the creative process, and they are rallying behind creative people to protect them from AI, when AI is the greatest gift that a creative person has ever been given in terms of their ability to take the, like, I mean, granted, if you're just a fucking painter, probably it's not as helpful, right? Maybe you take a picture and say, why isn't this working? And it gives you some advice, maybe. But in complex creativity, when you're making videos, when you're making video games, when you're making immersive projects, right? AI is the absolute hands down greatest gift we've ever been given. I mean, it is no less significant than being able to hit backspace on a word processor versus, you know, running through a typewriter and having to literally white out and like blow on it and shit to be able to correct a mistake, right? The ability to copy and paste text and move it around when you realize that there's a better way to do things. All of these things used to be something you'd have to fucking start over when you're working, right? Drawing something with a digital tablet and being able to select, copy, rotate, move, all that shit is dramatically more beneficial to the artist than drawing pen to paper. And it's like, oh, I think this would look better if I rotate a little bit. Erase everything and redraw. You know what I mean? Like, it's just insane how much people will come out and pretend that they're white knighting for artists and creative people by attempting to, you know, gatekeep or whatever you want to call, boycott anything that has ever used AI, when the use of AI dramatically improves the overall project that you're working on as a creative individual. So anyway, they should have used the poop emoji as the placeholder. Amazon is using AI to combat the Patreon exclusive tip now. Doubt it.
What?
I'll tell you in the Discord. How about that? JT Vegas says, I'm planning to get Linux because Windows 11 really ruined my computer.
As much as I'd
Windows
love
in
to
general.
join the club,
Sucks ass.
as much as I'd like to join the club, the problem is Linux does not have the compatibility that Windows does. So unfortunately, I can't.
What's
But
really
I'm
funny,
sticking with 10.
do you remember those Mac commercials where they had like the nerd,
I'm a
the
Mac.
nerdy guy in the
I'm
suit?
a PC.
I'm a PC. I'm a Mac, right? I just saw.
I never
one
understood
today.
what the hell any of that meant. I'm like, what do you mean you're a Mac?
I just saw one today that had that meme. It had a picture of that. I think it was on the r/green text subreddit, and it said, I'm a Linux, and I am legally obligated to tell you that I am a sex offender or something like that. Due to some bullshit law, I am required to announce that I am a sex offender. Yeah, you can dual boot Linux with PC and Mac, I suppose, or PC and Linux. But the problem is just Windows is a spy tool, right? Like, when Windows 10 was rolled out and it was free, right? That was the one that was free, right?
Yeah.
They skipped 9, right? It went Windows 7, 8, and then 10's free, right? as soon as that
10
came
was
out,
free
I'm
to
like,
make up for 8 being ass, essentially, and Windows 11's also free, or whatever free.
yeah. So as soon as the product is free, it means that you're the product. As soon as you don't have to pay for the product, but you get to use it all you want, that means that you're the product. Now, make no mistake, AI is like, people are telling AI things they should definitely not fucking share with AI, right? So Sora, here, I got it right here. Sora,
like their social insurance number.
Yeah, any of that. Sora, the video AI that ChatGPT's parent company OpenAI owns, it did something very strange on Christmas. It generated a video on your account that was a message to you, and it's using information that it derived about me from my conversations with ChatGPT. I'm going to go ahead and play it for you.
Ho, 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 Cypherus. You've been so good this year that I brought you something I know you've always wanted. A Stream Deck XL, preloaded with Attack on Titan icons and shortcuts for all your editing magic.
The fuck is that? First of all, you're not actually giving me anything like that. ChatGPT went into its, like, you know, history with me and said he runs a podcast where he live streams. He talks about Attack on Titan incessantly with the voice memo feature and it derived that what I would want for Christmas is that it's not even giving it to me. It's just a video generation of, like, what the fuck was that? Right?
Random 11 showed me how to turn off was it ChatGPT memory or whatever? So I don't think it will do that, at least for me.
So
I thought you were gonna say it's like I've
memory-
derived that this individual is mentally ill and autistic. No.
I have memory turned on for chat and turned off for Claude, so that I have the ability to use an AI with a siloed, you know, it's not influenced by previous conversations. Fuck, man, I'm ready to delete all my memories on chat and start over, because again, it is treating me with kid gloves in a very obnoxious, like, first of all, breathe. Everything you're doing is the right call. And I'm like, I don't need a goddamn pep talk. Like, I just need you to tell me if it's okay to eat musubi that's been in my fridge for 2 days. That's all I want to know.
The thing I
First
don't
of all,
like
breathe.
is when you ask it,
You're
how do I
asking
do
all
this?
the right questions. What's up?
What's that? I don't like when you say, how do I do this thing in this program? It's like, first, open up Photoshop, then click new for a new canvas, and then drag in your thing. It's like, I'm already at all those steps. Just tell me how to do the thing I asked.
My favorite thing is when you ask it to do something and it gives you, like, the world's longest plan on what to do. And you say, I know, but I'm asking you to do it. Like, will you just do it? Like, first you could do this, 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 and this, and then you do that. And it's like, I know what the process would be if I wanted to do it. I'm asking you to do it. Like, yeah. All right, my wife just texted me to ask me to go grab dinner because it's soup and she doesn't want to have to carry it in here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, if people want to rob themselves of a fun experience because, oh, it's got this little AI thing on it, like,
Yeah.
Also, when it comes to, like, how Brad was talking about the digital versus, like, traditional art, how it's like, oh yeah, you can just simply rotate instead of having to restart from scratch. Like, in theory, there's nothing stopping you from, like, after you've nailed the composition of, like, okay, everything's the correct orientations and everything, I like this. There's nothing stopping you from, like, printing it out and then manually doing it as well, like, on traditional medium. You could do that, and you can take it a step further, and it's like, if you have, like, some AI generated reference, you could, in theory, traditionally try and replicate it and just use it as, like, one of your French girls that you're painting or something, right? Because, like,
Yeah. And it just gives you Kate
because
Winslet every time.
I guess you could. The other thing is that, like, when it comes to art, like, you want to practice, so you look for references, and then a lot of times, like, maybe you're referencing something that already exists. So then when you do it, it looks like you're doing a cheap knockoff of insert photo that already exists here, or artwork, anime artwork that already exists. So if you generate something with AI, it's a completely unique image, right? So even though you're doing your imitation, your best to try and make like your picture, at the end of the day, it'll be like more original, right? And it's like if the reference is something that's already copyrighted, already whatever, that's already, I wouldn't call it stealing because you're just practicing, right? So what difference does it make if you practice from an AI that's quote unquote stealing, right? Because you're already infringing, quote unquote.
I've returned. I can't hear you though.
The anime collector's gay.
So at Costco, they have these boxes of Jones soda that are tie-ins with Fallout. This is Nuka-Cola Quantum, also known as Blue Raspberry Lemonade. And they give you this neat little bullshit thing to take
bottle opener
off. It's just a twist off cap, though. You don't even need it.
Yeah, that's for little bitches who don't want to hurt their hands.
But it's magnetic, so it just goes right on your fucking fridge, which is nice. I'll stick it in my trash can right
Aren't
here.
bottle caps the currency in Fallout? So I guess that's
so the little baggie that this thing came in had a couple bottle caps like put in it. So I've just been sticking them all in there as how I'm collecting them, right? Neat little bullshit thing. Ain't that just capitalism? Yes. All right. So I have a dilemma here because I don't know where to put. This will be my my salad table back there. Okay. Did you guys catch up on chats while I was out?
Not really.
Fuckers.
We were still talking.
What do I pay you for?
AI nonsense.
I'm calling all my knickknacks and kitsch that now. Yep. Neat little bullshit thing. Neat little bullshit thing shirt win. All right. I lost my train of thought on this. Anybody have any more thoughts about this topic before we move on?
Nope.
All right. We got an interesting topic here. Japanese devs face font licensing dilemma as leading provider increases annual plan price from $380 to over $20,000. Japanese game makers are struggling to locate affordable commercial fonts after one of the country's leading font licensing services raised the cost of its annual plan from $380 to $20,500 US. All right, now I've got two articles here. This one explains why, but the other one articulated the main meat of it already better. So, we burned millions and got nothing. AI investment allegedly fueled Japanese font makers' game licensing fee hike. Even with the hardware-hungry AI industry causing component shortages and sending memory prices soaring, there's perhaps one thing I wouldn't have thought to blame on the data centers: massive font licensing fees for game developers. At the end of November, commercial font service FontWorks ended its most affordable license plan, Let's leading edge type solution, which originally allowed game devs to use their Japanese fonts for only 60,000 yen or about $380 a year. Parent company Monotype Imaging which bought FontWorks back in 2023, then introduced a new pricing structure costing easily 50 times as much. What did we determine? It was 54? 54 times more?
Something like that, yeah.
50 times as much as the old plan. US-owned Monotype's pricing structure initially offered no local pricing for Japan, but still expected devs to cough up $20,500 per year, in addition to agreeing to a ridiculous 25,000 user cap on games using the licensed fonts. Now, do you think that 25,000 user cap means 25,000 players?
Kind of what it sounds like to me.
Because that's goddamn insane. I mean,
We're going to charge you an
granted,
arm and a leg, but we're not going to allow you to make that much money to be able to afford this arm and a leg thing.
yeah, I mean, granted, it's only like for 20,500 players coughing up $1 extra to play that pays for the license, right? But damn. Thankfully, the parent company has backpedaled a bit since, allowing developers to extend their licenses under the old affordable plan for the time being. But why such an astronomical price hike in the first place? Allegedly, heavy investment in AI that did not pay off for the company. According to Monotype employee Mayur Pawa, the company had, quote, leaned heavily on the buzz surrounding artificial intelligence. Company leaders spoke enthusiastically about AI-driven typography solutions, hinting at a future where design and personalization would be automated at scale. Significant money and resources were funneled into these projects, with entire engineering pods dedicated to experiments that promised to redefine the future of fonts. Ultimately, a number of these AI projects were shelved quietly with little to show for the investment. What Pawa calls Monotype's AI misadventure allegedly resulted in waves of ongoing layoffs and may now explain that astronomical font licensing fee. Monotype may be scrabbling to recoup its losses. Pawa quotes one anonymous colleague commenting on the situation saying, quote, we burned millions and got nothing. Now they're cutting people to pay for those mistakes. As for the Japanese game developers affected by the font fee hike, there's little good news to be found. Monotype doesn't just own FontWorks, and a number of other Japanese font makers feature among its portfolio. Since Monotype was purchased by private equity firm HGGC back in 2019, the company has hoovered up Fontsmith, URW Type Foundry, as well as Heffler & Co. As such, there are a few other reasonably priced services offering Japanese typefaces for devs to turn to. Obviously, this is far from the only example of the twin villains of private equity or AI sinking their fangs into game development. To just point one more finger at AI, surging RAM and solid-state drive prices mean Larian will be doing lots of optimization in Divinity's early access, way ahead of the studio's original development schedule. Now, back here. The expensive replacement plan offered through FontWorks' parent company Monotype doesn't even provide local pricing for Japanese developers and comes with a 25,000 user cap, which is likely not workable for Japan's bigger studios. The problem is further compounded by the difficulties and complexities of securing fonts that can accurately transcribe kanji and katakana characters. So the whole time I was reading the other article, when I was doing this behind the scenes, I was thinking to myself, why the fuck don't you just make your own fonts, right? Like, why doesn't a company just build their own font for use internally and be done with it? And then I thought about the fact that Japan doesn't have 26 characters. It has thousands of kanji, right? So it's really hard to make a font for your game because you have to develop so many characters. And maybe you don't need every character of the 20,000, but you want to be able to at least work with what you have and then build what you need, I guess. I don't know. It just seemed crazy. But you know what's really funny? ChatGPT can make fonts. Are they good? Who knows? But I bet you could do it that way. Use custom fonts. It costs nothing. It's worth it to make. It is worth it. I agree. And I bet you there are some public use fonts that they could be using. But I just thought it was nuts, right? User interface / user experience designer Yamanaka stressed that this would be particularly problematic for live service games. Even if studios move quickly and switch to fonts available through an alternate license, they will have to retest, revalidate, and re-quality assurance check content already live and in active use. This crisis could even eventually force some Japanese studios to rebrand entirely. If their corporate identity is tied to a commercial font, they can no longer afford the license. Imagine the font for Gynax or, I can't think of a specific PA Works, right? Like that font, all of a sudden, can't fucking use it now. The cough up 20,000, right?
Yeah.
God, what a horrible. This is worse than drug prices in the US, right? Cool. In other news, we should have gotten to many months ago. A Norwegian man was arrested for playing Dore Tono Seikatsu. In 2015, the developer Freakily Charming released what is now considered a classic in the world of adult visual novels. Speaking of fonts, did you cover the "you wouldn't steal a car" font was stolen? I didn't cover that, but I know that the "you wouldn't download a car" or whatever.
Yeah.
That font for that anti-piracy thing was stolen. Yeah. Now considered classic world, Dore no Tono Seikatsu. The story is about you becoming the guardian of a young enslaved girl who had been abused by her previous owner. In the game, you take care of the girl, giving her food, clothing, and gradually communicating with her as she is deeply traumatized by her past. Over time, she grows attached to you and you to her. A news story recently surfaced in Norway reporting that a 24-year-old man was arrested for playing Dore no Tono Seikatsu. Police investigator Frederick Martin told the court that the game contains animations depicting sexual abuse of minors under the age of 18. As with many similar cases where authorities encounter such material, the game was discovered after the U.S. organization, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, sent reports of possible online crimes. No wonder everybody hates the U.S. Fucking Karen organization shows up to tell on you for playing a fictional game, and you get arrested for it in your country. The 24-year-old suspect from Sør-Rogaland was charged with possessing the game as well as other illegal files. According to the prosecution, the game displays explicit scenes of abuse. Okay. Rock Solid posted, man in Norway plays a video game, 60 days in prison. A migrant in Sweden rapes a girl. No prison time. I'm dead serious. This is a real story. No prison time because he came too fast. The rape didn't last long enough. Therefore, they let him go. Nordic countries reduced from the smartest and richest in the world to this clown show. Somebody responded, he had CP on his PC. Then they found the game. It's literally in the article, right? The thing we just read. No. If you read other Norwegian sources, it clearly states it's from the game itself. So the other files were images from the game. I literally read it in the newspapers, and this guy is, in fact, a Norwegian Twitter account if you look at his about section thing. Oh, think of the children is the most brain dead take anyone has ever had. And it all comes down to the problem of mentally insane Karens working with these non-government organizations who can't distinguish between reality and fiction. Meanwhile, migrant Muslims in these countries abuse and groom real children, and the same Karens turn a blind eye to it. They don't get arrested. Absolutely disgusting. Investigator Eric Honahagen described the game in court as a vulgar Tamagotchi.
It's bored.
In which the player must take care of a girl, but the content later develops into sexual situations. He stated that although the game is only animated, it portrays a child in sexual context and is therefore considered abuse material under Norwegian law. The report also notes that possessing or downloading such material can lead to imprisonment, even if it consists only of animations or drawings, as Norwegian law equates explicit fictional depictions with real child pornography. Hagen explained, legislation in Asia is liberal when it comes to animations. This game is completely legal in several countries. In Norway, however, it is considered a crime. For some people, it can be difficult to understand that this is regarded as illegal material here. The maximum sentence for the 24-year-old could face is 3 years in prison, though it is rarely applied in full. The lengthy handling time of the case could result in a reduced sentence. Other people were talking about the fact that it doesn't matter if he only gets 60 days because he definitely lost his job and he's a social outcast now, right? For playing a fucking game. Insanity. Insanity. Right? It's like, what if overnight the country you live in determined that whatever weird fetish you're into, be it, I don't know, like furry or I can't think of anything else that I want to even verbalize. Well, like, I don't know, maybe you're into nurses or something, right? Maybe all of a sudden they determined that that shit is against the law, right? I mean, effectively, and these are all, like, we're talking adults, right? But they determined it was too depraved. And then you lose your job and your livelihood and you're a social outcast because they just decided to tell on you, right? Like the government decided that overnight, something that has been your go-to for your whole fucking life is now all of a sudden taboo and illegal, right?
I just realized, is this that thing that it happened like a month or so ago, and
November.
I think it was Rev covered it, but then like,
yep, probably.
yeah, but the problem is it's misreported because this guy had other things going on that were markers of his thing. If this is the one I'm thinking of.
No, you might have stepped away. We read this part. He was charged with possessing the game as well as other illegal files. But a Norwegian Twitter account that I follow spoke about this. Somebody in his reply said, no, he also had CP on his computer. And then the Norwegian account said, no, that's just what the article made you think. If you were in Norway like me, I read in the newspaper alternate accounts, and the files they're talking about were from the game. So the game itself had either, like, you know, when you download something and it comes with like the cover art, you know, like if you download a anime OST and it comes with like the album art as well as the tracks, right? You download a game, even if you download it from a place like DL site or something, it might come with some of the graphic, like the stuff related to the game if you were to have bought it, you know, like the art book or something. So they were saying that those specific things that are currently labeled here as other illegal files were literally stuff from the game that he was found to have had. And that was the thing that is being misunderstood as being other files or other things. So I don't know. I'm not in Norway. I didn't read in the Norwegian newspaper. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying that that's what I saw. I'd have to see Rev's video to know if there's more to it than that I might not be.
I watched.
looking
I think
at.
it was Joshua Moon had a video on Rev's video or something,
Mhm.
and once again, I can't remember the specific information he had, but he was just kind of like getting mad that Rev didn't even he just went with it without having the other details. But as you're pointing out, it sounds like there's yet another set of details coming out. So
Who can say? Unless you're there, it's really hard to know. Anyway. Fucking croutons. Tastes radioactive. All right.
It's a Nuka-Cola.
Nuka-Cola Quantum. Ubisoft halts share trading as earnings report delay sparks concern. Ubisoft abruptly requested a halt on trading company shares and postponed delivering their financial earnings report for the first half of its 2025 to 2026 fiscal year. In an internal memo, Chief Financial Officer Frederick Duguet told employees the halt on trading is intended, quote, to limit unnecessary speculation and market volatility during this short delay. The freeze on trading will remain in place until the fiscal year results are made public, with no indication of when that will be. Ubisoft has declined to talk to the press since the announcement, and the longer the delay, the more speculation will grow. This comes after a long year of restructuring, power struggles, and underperforming games. Reuters noted that Ubisoft's Paris-listed shares have fallen 49% year to date. Last October, Ubisoft partnered with Chinese company Tencent to create Vantage Studios, a creative house that would handle development of Ubisoft's major franchises. Tencent invested 1.16 billion euros into the new subsidiary, providing the studio with much needed capital, while also raising questions about leadership and corporate direction. In a press release, Ubisoft said, quote, the goal of Vantage Studios and future creative houses is to facilitate stronger and deeper connections between developers and players. Sounds like a little bullshit to me. Now, I'm going to rehash a little bit of this occasionally here. Ubisoft breached loan agreement after misstating sales. This is just to give you a better picture. Fuck. I'm pretty sure some of my highlights are gone, so I'm just going to read it. Ubisoft Entertainment said in its breach of a loan agreement after auditors told it to delay recognizing revenue from a recently signed partnership, forcing it to restate the 2025 fiscal accounts. 1 second. I actually have an image of my highlights for this particular thing. If I look at it real quick, I might be able to skip reading some. Never mind. It was a different article. Good job, me. Okay. Ubisoft Entertainment SA said it's in breach of a loan agreement after auditors told the video game publisher to delay recognizing revenue from a recently signed partnership and forced the company to restate its 2025 fiscal accounts. So as I understand it, they tried to claim that they were profitable because they got an influx of cash of 1.16 billion euros, which is like $1.25 billion US dollars, right? Auditors found that Ubisoft had improperly booked sales from a partnership as revenue under international financial reporting standards. Their review also required the French publisher to postpone recognizing some revenue tied to a deal signed in the second quarter of its 2026 fiscal year. The statement was released a week later than expected. The changes put Ubisoft in violation of loan agreements as of September 30th, and the company said it will address said it will address it by early repayment of loans with an outstanding principal of about $286 million after a pending deal with Tencent Holdings Ltd closes. So the way that they're going to overcome it is to just pay off their loans with the billion euros they just got. The announcement caps a week of speculation about Ubisoft, which was scheduled to report its first half results after market close on November 13th. But the company delayed publication without explanation. A media briefing with Ubisoft's chief financial officer, Frederick Duguay, was likewise canceled. The company asked Euronext to halt trading of its shares and its bonds until the publication of its results. Trading of its shares and bonds will resume at 10 a.m. in Paris, according to the company. The company in March announced it would carve out a unit containing some of its most successful franchises, including Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. Vantage Studios formally begun operations last month and is now the home to the franchises. I'm pretty sure that all of this is stuff I meant to skip right here, so I'm going to go ahead and skip that. The net debt was 1.42 billion euros as of September 30th, of which 271 million are related to the accounting restatement, according to the company. So they have more debt than the inflection of 1.16 billion euros. Okay, now continuing here. After declaring partnership sales as revenue, Ubisoft used Tencent money to make amends for breaching the loan agreement. Can I help you?
We're doing pie.
I don't want any. Thanks.
Well, we're cutting into it.
Okay, go ahead.
We don't know what flavor to do.
Thanks. My family got something like 17 Polly's pies for Christmas. I don't know why. My father-in-law apparently knows a guy, and all of them are mislabeled. And anyway, we have an entire fridge in the garage filled with pies we don't really want. After Ubisoft declared sales from a partnership as revenue, auditors demanded that they make amends for breaching a loan agreement. The French video game publisher then agreed to repay the loan early by using money from Tencent's investment into Vantage Studios. While Ubisoft was due to release their half-year earning results, they suddenly postponed it and halted trading. An internal email from the company's chief financial officer told staff, quote, "Due to legal regulations, we can't share more information with you at this time." That's a little different of a statement than the other outlet reported. To limit unnecessary speculation and market volatility during this short delay, we have asked Euronext to suspend the trading of our stock until the results are announced. Ubisoft admitted to being in breach of a loan agreement. Auditors had demanded Ubisoft delay recognizing their revenue from a recent partnership and forced Ubisoft to restate what their fiscal accounts actually were. Specifically, the auditors identified that income stemming from a partnership had been improperly recorded as revenue under the terms stipulated by the International Financial Reporting Standards. This, in turn, violated a loan agreement as of September 30th. Ubisoft finally declared their first half 2025-2026 earning figures. They clarified therein that they would repay the loan early to address the problem, handling the outstanding principal of an estimated 286 million euros after completing a 1.16 billion euro deal with Tencent. Now, I'm going to show you their report, and I'm going to take you to page 3, where we can read what they felt was an accurate statement. This is the revised report. This is their thoughts on how Assassin's Creed did as a franchise this year. The Assassin's Creed franchise posted a strong performance in quarter 2, with both Assassin's Creed Shadows and the rest of the brand's catalog overperforming. Now, first of all, I'm just going to pull over here. Assassin's Creed Shadows overperformed. Yeah, right. Down 43.7% in the past year is Ubisoft's stock value, right? Now, I want you to pay very close attention to the metric they had to use to try to claim that it overperformed. In the year to date, Assassin's Creed has generated 211 million session days. That's 35% higher than the last 2 years' average. Shadows benefited from the launch of the new game Plus mode, which was widely anticipated by the community and introduced greater difficulty and new challenges for players. The Claws of Awaji expansion, universally panned, released on September 16th and contributed to re-engaging players. So not one bit in here do they talk about the money the game's made, and instead they focus on hours played for the entirety of the Assassin's Creed franchise, because that's what they needed to do to try to spin this to their investors. It was praised as a solid addition to the base game, offering new, unique boss fights in a beautiful and dark atmosphere. Looking ahead, Assassin's Creed Shadows will reach a broader audience with its launch on the Nintendo Switch 2 on December 2nd. Beyond Shadows, the rest of the Assassin's Creed back catalog also performed strongly, highlighting the strength of the franchise. Turning to the current quarter, on November 18th, launched Valley of Memory, a free major update for Assassin's Creed Mirage, which brought new content and a fresh chapter in Basim's story set in Alula. I don't know how to pronounce that. First, feedback from the community is very positive, with player activity on Assassin's Creed Mirage doubling following the launch of the update, enabling the game to reach the 10 million player mark. How old is Assassin's Creed Mirage?
2019 or something? 2021?
I bet it was real hard to double the player count for a game that's that fucking old when you roll out fresh new content. And the people were previously so goddamn disappointed in your rollout of Assassin's Creed Shadows. What was it, Reese?
123.
Okay. Still.
2 years
People
ago.
were so disappointed in your rollout of Assassin's Creed Shadows that the only way you could try to save face is to talk not about money at all. Only talking about it overperformed. And why did it overperform? Oh, we added New Game Plus, so you'll play the game 2 or 3 times. Not a single metric listed in here about Assassin's Creed is related to money. It is all related to amount of time spent playing games in the franchise. Not even about Assassin's Creed Shadows. The whole of Assassin's Creed was needed in order for them to try to spin this as a positive. Now, Ubisoft admits Assassin's Creed Shadows' use of dual protagonists was divisive and split our fan base. Listen to the cope here. In reflecting on the ups and downs of the controversial Ubisoft release, Assassin's Creed Shadows Associate Game Director Simon Lemay-Comtois has come to realize that the dev team severely underestimated the divisive potential of their decision to split the game's narrative between 2 protagonists. Is that not a willful misunderstanding of the divisive nature of putting Yasuke in the game?
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ. The amount of bending over backwards to not acknowledge that the reason people hated your game is because A, you didn't do any fucking research. You hired a historian on the life of Yasuke who got his start by literally writing a goddamn fan fiction about the man, and then retroactively decided to act like he had the Dead Sea Scrolls, did not produce any proof whatsoever that anything he talked about was real, and instead edited the Wikipedia page to make him right. You also hired a woman who wrote a freaking dissertation in college about boy love among 18th century Japanese monks or whatever. These are the people that you hired for historical accuracy. You fucking put Chinese buildings in the game. You have a trailer where Yasuke remarks about a bountiful harvest while the goddamn cherry blossoms are coming down. Obviously, you're not harvesting in fall, dumbasses. You've got the bags of rice just sitting on the ground where they're going to goddamn rot. Like, not a single ounce of effort above and beyond went into this, right? Except to virtue signal by putting Yasuke in it. And you're going to sit here and tell us that the reason people didn't like it is because it's a dual protagonist. Except for the fact where you already did that in previous games. And I had this highlighted as we just cover this if we don't have green line, but I have more stuff in here. They talk about Evie and Jacob and Assassin's Creed Syndicate. They talk about Odyssey having an RPG system, and they tried to merge these things. And I just can't fucking believe it. How are you this dense? Is it just that you can't admit it? Admitting it means it gets worse? I don't understand it. I really don't. Thought this was funny, though. What did they say? Oh. Also, Ubisoft got hacked. Hackers have decades worth of games of data. When your company is run by activists, it doesn't matter how much money they lose. They will burn the company down to send the message to and own the chuds. Yeah. Skull and Bones still sucks. Everyone wanted Black Flag's version of the game to get the worst version. Okay. Fan marries Kazuma Kiryu in official series 20th anniversary event. I mean, it's better than the fat lady marrying her ChatGPT boyfriend, right? A woman in Japan has officially married Kazuma Kiryu. How are we as men supposed to compete with the Dragon of Dojima? Also, how is this helping the Japanese birth rate issue? Right? Now, here's where it gets wild. This person says it's a minister. I don't think it's twisted at all. I'm a woman who likes men, and I'm not interested in 3D men. That's all. The Minister of State for Economic Security. And I thought this was fucking hysterical. I also got married to Kazuma Kiryu. I'm pretty sure he just photoshopped himself into her photo. And I love it even more.
Your marriage is null. He's already been married.
Oh. All right. Okay. Final Fantasy VII Remake director doubles down on yellow paint. Quote, there is definitely a need for that kind of thing.
Switch it on and off then. I
get that there's a debate about that. Whatever, whether that fits with that world or not, whether some people want it, some people don't. I think as a game, there is definitely a need for that kind of thing in a lot of ways. I think obviously different developers experiment, try different things about what works best, what fits best, the right way of doing that in their game. The need to guide players around from a gameplay perspective and show them what can be done, what they need to do, there is definitely times where that is needed. So I think obviously there is more of a debate about how it's done, what level, and what works. And there will still be people who say, no, that doesn't fit at all. We don't like that. That's fine. But I think there is definitely a need there, and it's something that is definitely worth looking at. So, no, thank you. Get out. I will murder this dog. Go. I only closed the door because of you being... No, thanks for the apple pie. So I haven't played this game yet. I'm guessing that this is not actually in here. The arrow with the this way. Like, the rocks probably have it, right?
I bought this game on the latest Steam sale, so I'm going to see what the new file is.
That was Resident Evil 4 remake. They're just kind of showing, right, all the... Yeah, Resident Evil definitely used it. All right, so I own this game as well. I just haven't played it. Well, anyway, I didn't mind it in Resident Evil, but that's pretty obnoxious. On the rock face you can climb. Now, I'm sharing this to talk about this because I thought this was hilarious. Twitter comic lambasted for criticizing gamers who despise yellow paint. The original didn't have hold my hand like this in the 90s. Oh, no, sorry. It's left to right. Sorry. Oh, man, they added yellow paint to this remake. The original didn't hold my hand like this in the 90s. I thought that was fucking hysterical. With, like, the spark. That's exactly what it was like. Up arrow, down arrow over here. I do think that there is an aspect of necessity in the game franchises, but this kind of sparkly thing came to modern Resident Evil games before the current gen, right? Items you could pick up would flash, right? I always felt like that was like plenty. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think that Resident Evil did a bad job with it. Like, yeah, there's some, like the barrel might really be painted, but not the staircase, I don't think. Or
the irony is they probably do that versus glowing objective or arrows for immersion, but the paint also takes away from the immersion at the same time and stuff like Final Fantasy.
Oh, yeah. In 3 Tomb Raider reboots, the paint is white. It looks like bird poop on every climbable ledge. Yeah, I agree. I think this is the best option, right? Or use it in a tutorial that shows you the kind of thing you should look for with like a big 3D arrow, like the old Crazy Taxi arrow that would go over and show you where to go, right?
Oh my god. What about like a mini map that points to your objective?
Or you're playing as Leon and his head goes and he looks at the thing and you're like walking away and he's like his head's turning all the way around just to keep his eye on the thing you're supposed to do. Anyway. Yellow paint looks obnoxious visually versus items sparkling or glittering. Yep. Yellow fever is real in Final Fantasy. All right. Russia bans Roblox, accusing it of spreading extremist content and LGBT propaganda. Russian regulators have blocked access to Roblox nationwide, citing concerns over extremist content and LGBT propaganda. In the latest move, tightening control over Western digital platforms and children's online media. The country's communication watchdog, Roskomnadzor, announced the ban, claiming that Roblox contains material the government deems harmful to the spiritual and moral development of children, including alleged extremist and LGBTQ-related content. According to authorities, the ban also extends to messaging and social platforms like Snapchat and FaceTime, part of the broader government-led crackdown on foreign tech seen as failing to comply with Russian regulations. Responding to the ban, Roblox Corp released a statement expressing commitment to safety and compliance with local laws, though it did not address the specific content allegations cited by Russian regulators. This move comes amidst revelations of the game being a platform for child predators, with the developer even banning one YouTuber known for carrying out sting operations against said predators, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I'm really only throwing this in here because I thought this was fucking funny. Kids are trying everything to get around the Roblox new age checks. Holding a Bratz doll in front of the... Estimating your age. All right. Silent Hill F writer Ryukishio7 admits fear of women. Frames feminist messaging as respect. Silent Hill F's lead writer claimed that he's forever scared of women and that working on themes based around women is, to me, the greatest act of respect. Has opened the door to even more widespread criticism that the game leans into a Western feminist lens. In a recent Games Radar interview, Silent Hill F writer Ryukishio7 explained that his personal mix of fascination, respect, and fear towards women deeply informs the game's narrative approach, suggesting that this emotional cocktail is central to why the horror element take them serious. To why the horror elements take them seriously. More Ryukishio7's remarks. He said, quote, "My understanding is that the horror fan base tends to skew towards men. And in the eyes of men, the opposite sex can be something that conjures in them a variety of contrasting emotions, from endearing to terrifying. I feel that women are often featured in Japanese horror as characters or themes because the emotions that surface as a result of their existence becomes the sources of intricate drama. For me personally, the opposite sex, women, is something that I respect, revere, befriend, and fear. Something that I am enamored with, forever scared of, yet fascinated by. To this day, I have penned several stories that fall under the horror umbrella, but not one would I have been able to complete without the existence of women." I'm dying of cringe over here. "None of us will ever truly understand the opposite sex. Claiming to do so would be direly presumptuous. We must properly revere, respect, love, and understand that we will mutually misunderstand one another. Working on themes based around women is, to me, the greatest act of respect that I can dedicate to them." This has struck many players as less about nuanced horror and more about leaning into culturally fashionable feminist tropes, especially given vocal online criticism that the game frames traditional institutions, marriage, family structures, roles, as objects of horror or social critique rather than simply story elements. Some community reactions on forums and social platforms describe Silent Hill F as pushing a kind of modern feminist agenda under the guise of psychological horror, claiming phrases allegedly present in character diaries and dialogues paint traditional family life, pregnancy, and male characters in broadly negative lights that align with contemporary social justice narratives. Whether Ryukishio7's comments are sincere creative insight or performative appeasement to Western feminist expectations, many players feel the end result is a Silent Hill that doesn't just explore fear, but seems to moralize it, especially around themes like marriage, motherhood, and male-female dynamics. Honestly, it is so lost. The game's story is such a whirlwind of, nothing really being said or happening. I'm beating you over the head with stuff that really wasn't in play at all until the very fucking end of the game and just comes out of nowhere and punches you in the face. I mean, maybe if I read more of the diary things, I would have gotten less blindsided by how over the head it becomes, but I'm glad I stopped playing it after beating it like 4 times and hating every one of the endings. All right. Meanwhile, not to be overshadowed by the writer, McDonald's decided to simp. Hinako can have as many hotcakes as she wants after what she's been through. 47 small lemonade, 12 steak, egg, and cheese bagel, 43 vanilla shake, 31 hotcakes. Weird. Anyway, I saw this. I thought this was kind of interesting. This person says, I doubt the game development team get inspired here when they need to create Silent Hill F's indoor setting. It only take 1 hour to go from Hida Kanayama. That sentence didn't make any sense. I think what they meant to say is I think they did get inspired. It's the Takayama Showa-kan and Hida Takayama Retro Museum. It looks like a traditional snack shop outside, but inside it replicates a Showa-kan style street. It has a canteen, clinic, camera shop, snack shop, even a small cinema in it. All the display items are real from the Showa period, and you can be able to touch it and take photos inside. In this museum, I found a lot of items that appears in Silent Hill F. Some of the room and game scene are almost identical. Hello? There we go. Hold on. There's a better way to do this. So this is the street thing they're kind of talking about. Doctor's office. So they're saying items of real Showa med bags and boxes. The first aid kit from Silent Hill F. Yeah, I guess it is. They're saying this looks like the inspiration for Rinko's room. Classrooms. This one feels like Sakuko. I think it was Sakuko's room. I think she's the one who had all the dolls. Anyway. There you go. All right. And then I also saw this. This came out today. Silent Hill F writer says Hinako's name is a Higurashi reference. Oh my God. Silent Hill F scenario writer Ryuki Shio7 has confirmed that the protagonist name Hinako contains a deliberate nod to his earlier When They Cry Higurashi no Naku Koroni series, acknowledging a connections fans have speculated about it and saying it's time someone noticed. In Silent Hill F, players control the high schooler Shimizu Hinako, which also is SH or Silent Hill, a young woman navigating the fog-shrouded town of Ebisugaoka as an ancient and supernatural threats close in. The game was scripted by Ryuki Shio7, best known for his acclaimed When They Cry visual novel series such as Higurashi When They Cry. And this connection now appears to extend beyond narrative sensibilities to even the protagonist's name. Online fans had already noticed and discussed the possibility of hidden references to the When They Cry universe embedded in Silent Hill F's character names and themes, with Hinako being singled out as reminiscent of naming patterns in Ryuki Shio7's prior works. Some community discussions even suggested deeper symbolic links between the emotional arcs in both franchises. Ryuki Shio7 has increasingly woven aspects of his creative voice into Silent Hill F, blending psychological horror, small-town mystery, and interpersonal pressure in ways reminiscent of When They Cry, a style that naturally invited comparisons. The confirmed intentional reference in Hinako's name now gives fans a clear thread tying the new Silent Hill entry to its broader body of work. The revelation not only highlights Ryuki Shio7's creative fingerprints on this major franchise reboot, but is also likely to stir further analysis and speculation among fans familiar with his earlier contributions toward. You didn't even tell us fucking how. God damn it. What, just the fucking, it sounds like the other character names? What the fuck? When I played it, I was like, Jesus Christ, like everybody has Hinamizawa syndrome. Every single like this is what it is. Like literally it is Higurashi in Silent Hill. To me, Silent Hill F is furry propaganda. Basically, hate your parents and friends, run away and become a furry, and marry your Nigerian furry prince. Silent Hill F, Fear of Marriage, reminds me of the comedies made in the 1950s and 60s. Only the protagonist is male, and the story deals with his fear of responsibility, marriage, and kids. In Japan, it's a horror story. In the States, it's a comedy. Both dealing with the pressure to get married during a more traditional period in history. Yeah. All right. Also, somebody said, is Guy Seehee teasing something? So he posted this image of Silent Hill 2, not remake, but the original Silent Hill 2, James looking in the mirror and his own face in the reflection saying, I'm thinking I'm back, which is a reference to John Wick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then the other image, Rebirth is coming, right? Now, hilariously, everybody in the Silent Hill community is a dumb idiot, and they hate Guy Seehee because he's not an insufferable leftist cunt. So they're like, probably a charity stream where all the donations are going to go to Turning Point USA, and he called me a libtard in 2008 on Facebook. I wish I was joking. Based. All right. Here we go. Beautiful AI generated Aloy. Is that how you spell Aloy? Is there two L's?
I think it was one L.
I think it's one L, right?
Yeah, I think it's one.
Aloy of Horizon Zero Dawn attracts the usual ire. Hold on. I should have planned something for this.
All right, it's fapping time.
That's not the one I was looking for. But we used that one. Oh, okay. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. I'm glad you liked it. All right. So Smash JT has attracted the usual level of Twitter hatred after uploading an AI-generated image of Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, specifically asking the AI to make her pretty as a change of pace from the Western gaming industry. The tweet, which compared the photo of the original Aloy on the left and the AI-generated Aloy on the right. Damn. God damn. Holy fuck. How did this sell even a single copy? Holy shit. The post immediately reignited ongoing criticism of Western AAA studios. The growing trend of deliberately making female protagonists less feminine, less glamorous, and increasingly plain or masculine under the guise of representation and realism. Many players argue this shift is not organic, but is instead the result of feminist-driven creative agendas spreading across Western entertainment, where beauty is viewed as a threat and characters must be toned down to avoid offending modern sensibilities. Dear males, gaming is for women only. Go die in wars and fix cars. Find God or something. Stop ruining games for us women. Okay. Ask ChatGPT to make him more handsome. That's hilarious. Anyway. I think you get it. I'm not playing fighting games to come, bro. You're playing them wrong. Oh, shit. All right. We're not going to read all these. Cool. This was also for Green Line. who is definitely still not at D&D. Zenless Zone Zero's Jane Doe gets a cute new outfit in version 2.5. Greenline said he just uninstalled this game. Anyway, we're going to move past it. All right. Limited Run Games customers are not happy with the shit quality of a $250 Sonic X Shadows Generations Collector's Edition. They say, quote, Sega, I beg you to never partner with them again. Were you familiar with this, Fundum?
Nope.
Okay. So apparently it came with like soundtrack and one of these games and this statue of them on the Dreamcast. Then, and there's probably a steelbook or something here. Then they delayed it so that they could perfect the statue, right? This is what the statue was supposed to look like. This is the shit people actually got. Paint from the eye. Jizz on the chest, right? Oh, God. Look how derp that fucking looks. Fortunately, Limited Run Games reached out to this person and said, it's unacceptable. We'll send you a new one. Blah, 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 right? Now, also in Limited Run Games news, Greenlight says he's thinking about reinstalling it again. You should think about jumping on stream. Not that we aren't already done with all the articles you were supposed to be here for. Limited Run Games settles class action lawsuit accusing them of giving customer info to Facebook without consent. The last decade's worth of customers eligible to file a claim. That's it. That's the news. You can read about it if you want. It's in the doc. All right. Now I'm going to be eating lots of food because one of the things that I do is I collect things we can look at on a stream. And now I'm going to look at all of them right now. We're going to watch the trailers. There he is. Oh, that's Randy. Damn. Should have started the show.
Get out of here, Randy.
Late.
He's not the one that you wanted.
Oh my God, you guys are all so loud.
I'm sorry?
You're loud.
Yeah, and I'm saying I'm apologizing for being loud. Can I whisper? What is that? All right, Scarface, The World Is Yours has been re-released. Right? I'm going to show you the trailer. And while you guys are watching the trailer, I'm just going to eat a bunch of food here as fast as I can so it doesn't get colder. Where is it? Here it is.
Say hello to my little friend! First, you get back the money. Then, take back the power. Then, you get the women. Don't look down, just keep your head up. Montana has declared war on everybody in Miami. Then, you get revenge. You with me! You with the best! Cockroach! Come on! Show me what you got! You think you can take me? Game off, America! You wanna play with me? I'm Tony Montana. You want a piece of me?
It's crazy that I'm legitimately more excited to play a game that looks like a movie franchise branded version of Grand Theft Auto Vice City than I am to play any of the modern generation games, including Grand Theft Auto 6, right?
The trailer was nice, at least.
Yeah. Good question. I got a copyright claim for that Kickstart My Heart. I did because I love you, though. We're just blocked in Russia now. All right, Parasite Eve inspired horror RPG Parasite Mutant announced. We'll watch that trailer too. I hope you guys are into trailers because you're gonna watch a shit ton of them. I take it I'm the only one here who actually played Parasite Eve.
Probably.
I have
just
not.
realized I skipped over Mirage. It's like BRB, guys. I gotta go suck this guy's dick before fighting the big bad main villain. What? Okay. I feel like that's a spoiler. Is that how they defeat Vecna? Will gives him the best head of his life. I'm going to click this on screen. I'm not going to read it. Well, yes, I will. You said, I've not watched any of Stranger Things Season 5, but I heard a lot of people are upset, and rightfully so, about one of the main characters being gay when the world is in danger on the show. I have rewatched seasons 1 through 4 in preparation to marathon season 5 when the finale comes out. And I'll just say the gaydar in Hawkins is fucking off the charts because it seems like every single character in season 1 knew that Will was gay, including his own dad and all the bullies, you know, like the whole fucking town seems to know that he was gay. So they have actually, it felt in season 4 when it kind of gets hinted at or whatever, it kind of felt like it came out of nowhere. But upon rewatching, I was like, damn, they've been laying it on thick. You just thought everybody was an asshole, but no, the gaydar is just really good. Yeah. Got to get that Netflix gotcha moment in the show that adds nothing of value to the main plot.
Have you started season 5 yet?
Mm-mm. I haven't even finished my rewatch of season 4. I just got to episode like 6 out of 9. Okay. Or when Ellie said, I'm going to be a dad in the live action Last of Us. Yeah, that doesn't seem like anything I'd want to sit down and watch. Old man says he played Parasite Eve on the PS1. The gay cliffhanger. Yeah. Yeah, I liked what I played. I didn't play very much. I did something I still can't believe I was the one who did it. I bought a copy of the game that didn't come with the case.
That's sacrilege.
I know, right? Like, I feel like someday in the future, I'm going to stumble across the PS1 copy of the game with the case, and I'll redeem myself. But right now, I feel awful about it. All right. All right. Also, Junji Ito Maniac and Infinite Gowl announced. So this is from October. So there's like a 15-second teaser here. Then there's also this trailer I'm going to show you. I will come back to this other thing. Actually, we'll do the trailer first. Here it is.
高橋陽太、もう隠れるな。
今、私を守れるのは陽太さんだけ。
魔法陣を壊さなきゃいけない。おみえさんが待っているんだ。
Here's the shorter one. I don't know. You tell me. All right. Now, here's the thing about this, though. Oh, sacrilege! Oops. There's AI art in the new Junji Ito game. You think it's AI?
I mean, the moon is not even circle.
This sure looks AI to me.
Yeah, they both do.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, they just give off the vibe. It's not like I'm noticing anything very specific, but it looks like ChatGPT's
It looks
style.
like ChatGPT's style from like a year and a half ago or whatever that was. You know?
Yeah.
They all looked exactly like this. Yeah. All right. Also, Moomin Troll Winter's Warmth has gotten a playable demo. I'm not going to play this video because cringe. I'm going to play the actual trailer, which has all the same footage in it without that woman talking over it.
At the center of Moomin Valley is a lovely house, home of the Moomins. The house is important not only for them, but for anyone passing by, in need of a warm bed or a cup of tea. Everyone is welcome, even those who don't seem to appreciate it much. The door is always open. We celebrate the 80th anniversary of Moomin with themes of tolerance and of helping each other out, despite our differences. Values that were important when the stories were written in the 1940s and sorely needed in the world today. In our upcoming cozy adventure game, you play as Moomin Troll, who is experiencing winter for the very first time and opening the doors of his home for anyone who needs it. If you want to learn more about Moomin Troll Winter's Warmth, follow and wishlist the game on Steam.
Wow, that was even more insufferable than the one with the other lady. All right. Now, an 80s themed isometric RPG, Kingdom of Night gets a demo. This is my kind of aesthetic. That seemed pretty cool, right? Girls raping men in a video game. I think this was during the Junji Ito thing. I don't think you said that during Moomin, right?
Yeah, I'll definitely Moomin for sure.
If this is multiplayer and for the Switch, we should totally play it.
should play a game at all. Like, it's anything would be a plus.
I don't even see it. Did it say in the Steam? Oh well. All right. Japanese rural life simulator adventure. Rural life adventure. That's what it is. Coming to PC and Switch. I have a Switch. I know.
Oh my god.
Here it is. The original Harvest was more immersive. Seems fun, right? I'll play it. Give me a game. Gal Guardians, Servants of the Dark. Big titty anime mommy demon dragon lady.
Yeah, but how often do you get to see that thing?
I don't know. You get to play as a maid. That's kind of cool.
Rated T for teen.
A land in civil war, the Demon Realm. Two demon maids must take on the entire realm to revive their master.
And this trailer voice guy is trying to
demon maid. She attacks from a distance with guns filled with demonic energy and uses sub-weapons up close. Masha, younger maid's sister. Her whip and dash can cover close and medium ranges, while her sub-weapons help with exploration. As they find and return their master's bones, Kirika and Masha will earn new abilities to assist their search. Return the Demon Lord's servants to life, and they'll provide support with new services at the castle. Sub-weapons you find can be synthesized and powered up to unleash their maximum potential. Face the realm's strongest Demon Lords. Warding Lord Dranus.
あんたたち侵入者だな。
Abyssal Lord Zuzu.
見つけた！お前たちか！私の領地で好き勝手やってるのは！想定し、いきなり登場！
Verdant Lord Queen Gardenas.
いけない子たちですね。喋れちゃえよ！はじけろ！
Lord of Thunder Lysanorg. Their story of revenge and revival begins here. Castle conquering action resurrected. Gal Guardians, Servants of the Dark. Available now.
Okay.
That guy's voice was irritating.
Oh yeah, I realized that I have been numbing you. I've been saving the best for last, but by doing so, now I've numbed you to them. City Hunter PC Engine game gets a remaster for consoles. This is from September. Here you go. Let's watch the trailer. The only official game.
Well, it's just like the freaking collection one. Oh snap! Switch 2?
Oh snap!
All right. And last but certainly not least, retro anime co-op adventure game Orbitals has been announced for Switch 2.
This one looked cool.
It does look cool. Let's watch it. There we go.
We gotta finish this mission. For everyone.
You're right.
Yay. Coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2, 2026.
Yay.
Please
Meanwhile,
look forward to it.
Meanwhile, Naughty Dog is putting out Intergalactic or whatever. Unfortunately, I have a PS5, not a Switch 2.
Well, you're gonna have to get a PS or a Switch 2. Trade the PS5 in.
Trade the Switch to a Switch 2.
I'm sure it'll come to PC.
Wait.
Well, I don't know if
Hold
that
up.
helps you, but
Before we look at this,
yeah, before we look at this, that we're done the game news.
Mhm.
Did you cover the new game that got announced during Jump Festa of that like Shonen Jump guy, the police guy?
Koji Kame?
I don't know, probably.
You want to pull it in? You want to give me something to show?
No, I was just wondering if you covered it.
Didn't.
Did you cover that he was getting some new anime?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So was it, Koji Kame? The Ryo-san's billion yen beat?
Is that the game? I barely looked
so.
into it. I found the news while I was looking at the news of Jump Festa announcements.
All right. I haven't tested it, but we're going to risk it. One more. Koji Kame Ryo-san's billion yen beat announced. So this is a modern game, right? Not a remastered old game?
I have no clue.
Jeez.
商店街を立て直すため、りょうさんが大暴れ。お仕事したり、サボったり。何でもありの量産商店街を作り上げて大儲
He
け
tells me
し
it
よ
ain't
う。
getting an English release.
おなじみ
Yeah,
の
it looks very Japanese heavy.
原作名場面の
I couldn't help but notice that
あのキャラクターたち
Samurai Hitler
も大集合。原作名場面の数々も収録。こちら葛飾区亀有公園前派出所。りょうさんの商店街物語。
Good. Coming to PlayStation 5.
There you go. You can get that one now.
Yeah, like
You just
hooray.
once you learn how to speak Japanese fluently, you could probably play it.
Oh, I'll play it anyway. All right. Here we go.
Time to move, feel the groove, spin it on your hands. Let the hearts keep bumping just like rubber bands. Ooh.
Classic.
Yeah, physical.
In release news, Colorful Sage, the movie, A Miku Who Can't Sing, has got a collector's edition.
Yep.
Wow.
Collector's edition, but sub only, no English dub.
Wow. And it's expensive as all hell.
That looked like 3 hours. Go down to the special features. I noticed this thing. 3 hours of after show concerts.
The main feature is only 106 minutes. It comes with an acrylic standee. Oh my God, I need it. All right, and the other thing is Ruby, Volume 8. Nobody gives a shit. Anyway, moving past that. All right, and then also
last but not least,
Dagger of Kamui, the Blu-ray, with exclusive slipcover. Thanks, guys. Thanks for invalidating my reason of buying the Kickstarter exclusive. Now I have to get this one too. And I already did. All right. Also, as you guys remember, last podcast, I had this in my pickups. I wanted
Hold on, wait. The Dagger of Kamui comes with an exclusive slipcover?
So the Kickstarter is over.
Yeah.
They're now doing the mass market release.
Animagos.
And Animago is giving you an exclusive slipcover if you buy from them while supplies last, like they do with all their stuff.
They said that specifically for Dagger of Kamui?
No, this is just another part of the course.
Yeah, it says right there.
It says with slipcover.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a dick move, honestly. Wow.
Yeah, but you don't get an art box.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, okay. I'd rather have the art box, although even though it's a very slim art box.
I'm getting both. So you guys recall that last podcast I showed this in my pickups, right? I just felt like it was RHYS verbalized this when we covered it when it was solicited. Fuck. Still haven't gotten my second copy of Lupin, by the way. Crunchyroll slow asses. But we talked about this when it got solicited, but I just wanted to reiterate in case anybody saw, oh, AC bought it, I'll just get that one. Just a reminder, this person says, anyone else disappointed by Crunchyroll Season 1 re-release of ReZero? Again, this is the ReZero Director's Cut, which, if I'm not mistaken, the literal only difference is that episode 1 and 2 are cut together.
Well, episode 1. Oh, no. Episode 1 was already an hour-long episode.
Okay.
So 2 and 3.
2 and 3 are cut together.
4, 5.
4 and 5 are cut together. So
yeah.
they basically just make 2 episodes into one.
Yeah, with a little bit of with some added cuts.
Yeah, extremely minor adjustments. That's literally the only difference. They're saying here, I'm glad they made this more widely available and that I don't have to go through a scalper, but this release is really lazy. The OG Blu-ray came with the Season 1 shorts, and even though Crunchyroll has the license to them, they decided not to include them as a bonus feature. In fact, this Blu-ray has 0 bonus features, not even textless opening and ending. Like, they couldn't have at least thrown in the Memory Snow OVA in this, which technically is part of the director's cut since it was aired alongside it. As a big fan of this series, I'm a bit disappointed. So just a reminder to everybody, if you have the original release, hold on to it, even if you choose to buy the director's cut, because it has things that this does not have. Is the Memory Snow OVA in the original release? Or have we not gotten that physically?
No, we have not gotten Memory Snow or Frozen Bond whatsoever physically. They have dubbed them, and they're on Crunchyroll dubbed, but no physical release over here.
Okay. Now, in other news, I thought this was fucking hysterical. Interesting typo on the Blu-ray from Crunchyroll. So you know that Berserk Steelbook?
The one with the original series from Discotheque?
Disc 1, episodes 1 through 13. Disc 2, 114 to 1,235.
Longer than One Piece.
Dude, we're missing out on so many episodes.
Yeah.
Also got a double dash.
Yep. So I saw this one too. Did Crunchyroll send me a bootleg? And I'm going to tell you exactly what happened here. It's pretty obvious to me. So you see how the spacing in the text here kind of leaves room in between the letters?
Yep.
So disc 1 is episodes 1 through 13. Disc 2 is episodes 14 through what, 25? Is that what it is? Right? So here's what happened. They duplicated the layer in Photoshop that says episodes 1 through 13, and they changed it to say episodes 14 through 25. And because 14 has an extra digit in it,
it took it off center
a little bit. And then they accidentally unhid the layer of episodes 1 through 13 before they saved it. And so it sits on top of it. And that's why it looks like this is
a good eye
through 13, but sitting on top of it is 14 through 25. And that little gap in between is just enough that you see the word episode split in between it. So they royally messed up. And they're messed up on your copy as well. And they will nice to see it's only 2 discs though.
On my copy?
Yeah,
on everybody's copy.
Yeah,
Like-
the regular discotheque is Like they did a kitchen sink disc on both of them.
Wait, this isn't the Crunchyroll one? I guess it isn't, right? Because that's the Memorial Edition with.
This is the discotheque.
This is the
That's what I was
discotheque
trying-
one. Oh
the
shit!
original.
They're definitely not going to reprint that disc. Anyway,
before we go into this, there's news. I think we probably talked about it, where One Piece is going seasonal now.
Oh yeah, they just finished season 1.
Yeah, and that was the joke. Season 1 is like 1,150 episodes.
If you were here earlier, I made that joke as well.
Oh, okay.
He's been
But
doing
you
it all
weren't
night.
You have to watch the VOD and get your giggles out.
Yes, I will have to.
So if you guys would like to support the OCA podcast, you can shop at stealthweave.com. It probably won't let you check out, but if you find what you'd like, you can send an email to stealthweavstore@gmail.com, and I will fulfill it on the back end for you, and you will get your stuff. You can, however, shop at ocapodcast.com/store. As far as I know, this one still works. You can buy yourself a straight out of Chungus mug. Doesn't that look awesome? Right? Anyway, moving past that. All right. Godzilla and Gap Japan team up for Kaiju Casual Fashion Collection, turning Gap into Godzilla and Proud. Wow. Sounds cool.
I think that one's the best one.
Mm-hmm.
The socks?
The last one.
No,
the
go
last
away.
t-shirt.
That one?
Yeah. It hides the Gap logo.
Godzilla-shaped ice cream on sale in Tokyo near the site of his most adorable rampage. So I guess this is from Is this from Shin Godzilla or Godzilla -1?
I don't think that's -1.
I think Shin Godzilla. So I guess in Shin Godzilla, he made Godzilla more like his original rendition, where he's just destructive and not like a ally to humanity or whatever. And he goes through like a larval stage or something that has these derpy eyes. And so that's what they made as the thing. Moving past that, Dragon Quest burgers and slime drinks are coming to McDonald's Japan. I'm just going to show you the trailer. I don't know why they didn't, or the trailer, the commercial. I don't know why they didn't include it.
いらっしゃいませ、こんにちは。
ドラクエバーガー。マクドナルドは伝説のバーガーで迎え入れると発表した。
伝説。メラじゃダメ。
伝説なんて本当にあるの？
メラゾーマ。
メラゾーマ
ソース炸裂味は仰天
信じよう
気がうま
ダジャレ
ざく切りポテト肉厚ビーフコンソメペッパーマヨホットチリタルタルチキンチーズダブル照り焼き。
お待たせしました
みんなでマックにガンガン行こうぜ
ドラクエバーガーマクドナルドの伝説。
Damn. I think this is what, the Mimic?
It makes McDonald's look good, but
yeah,
man, I don't know about you. McDonald's used to be good. McDonald's isn't good anymore. Like, goddamn, every time I go there now, it's always gross.
No, it's always been gross. All right, children's book about hybrid.
Hold on. Did we cover the toys?
Yeah, the slime grimace and stuff. We covered that last podcast.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. The what are those called? The Russian nesting dolls.
Yeah.
Children's book about hybrid mouse bread thief celebrates 5th anniversary with huge event. This is the anime trailer we watched earlier. If bread theft is wrong, then baby, I don't want to be right. If you have young children in Japan or have walked anywhere within eyeshot of a bookstore, you'll likely recognize The Bread Thief, Pan Dorobo. This is a series of children's books in which what appears to be a mouse disguised as a loaf of bread steals bread from bakeries around the world. It's a charming series that manages to pull off the very difficult task of making theft a fun and heartwarming topic for little kids to read about, so much so that it has sold hundreds of thousands of copies and is now celebrating its 5th anniversary with a big festival in the Ebisu neighborhood of Tokyo's Shibuya ward. It's sure to be fun for bread-craving kids of all ages, as guests enter through the welcome arch and view panels of characters from the latest book, Bread Thief and Apple Mask. From there, they can get their photos taken with cutouts of characters from all the books, like the fake bread thief and the mysterious French bread. After that, visitors will be treated to the never-before-seen bread thief balloon that is said to be quite huge. After that, it's game on. First, kids can get some exercise and test their coordination in the step game by stepping in certain places to quickly move the bread thief towards his goal, which I'm going to assume is bread. Then there's a ball throwing game where 3 balls must be thrown into holes in order to advance. Those who complete the challenges will get a randomly chosen celebratory sticker. Then there's another area of spots for photo ops, followed by the ultimate photo op and a chance to meet the bread thief live in the felt. That's not all there is to enjoy at the Bread Thief 5th Anniversary Festival, though. At 5 times on the 16th and 17th of August, yes, I've been holding on to this for a while, author Keiko Shibata will do a live reading and Q&A with special appearances by the Bread Thief and fake Bread Thief. And
I feel
of
like
course,
you're going to miss that one.
Yeah. It wouldn't be a Bread Thief celebration without a full range of merchandise for sale, whether it's keychains, t-shirts, tote bags, pens, bottles, and more. If it's got a picture of an ambiguous mouse bread character, then it can be yours for the right price. If you happen to be in Ebisu from the $14 want to see it crazy about it, leave your bread at home for its own safety. All right, cool. There you go. I finally read that article that I've been sitting on since July 22nd.
They should make a mask.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know how you can put like a paper bag over your head?
Yeah.
But like just as a
but like a ski mask that's bread shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd wear that. I'd rob a business with that.
With the like mouse nose.
Mm-hmm. Black Thunder chocolate bar shaped fishing lures coming next year.
Why?
Brother, you ain't catching fish with this. Maybe a fat mermaid. We're going to watch the entire commercial. I swear to God, we aren't going to see a single fish. We aren't going to see a single fish bite it. Wow, truly incredible. Not a single fish. Amazing advertisement. The lure is part of Duo's backdoor project lineup, which creates unique lures based on unconventional shapes and sizes. They've also created a number of Pokemon lures featuring Pikachu, Psyduck, and more. You might get a carnivorous fish. The kind that might you catch an alligator or something? I don't know. I promise you're not going to catch anything worth eating.
I like how it makes it look like Pikachu swimming.
You like?
I was going to say it makes it look like he's suffering.
Yeah. Like it's like Pikachu swimming with the paddles, like it's trying to paddle through the water.
He's drowning. There wasn't even a Psyduck. Yeah, seriously, what you're gonna catch? Why
don't they have one for freaking Magikarp?
What you're gonna catch with this is a fucking duck. Like it's gonna be an animal that isn't supposed to be caught by fishing lures. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, why don't they make a fishing lure in the shape of Magikarp? Like that might actually catch something.
Yeah, or maybe a Caterpie. Anyway, Green Line was supposed to be here for this. Chainsaw Man's RHYS attempts seduction with cute bunny girl figure. This isn't good. Okay, I was gonna say we have almost nothing but Sankaku Complex articles left. I wonder if this one is also based on a Russian porno. And if RHYS is not your cup of tea, may I interest you in Mushoku Tensei's Roxy? Exquisite. She looks like Bakura. What do you think?
No.
Not when she's got the hat on.
It's crazy how like the design like of the fishnets like just blurs together at a distance.
Mm-hmm. All right, we also have Goddess of Victory Nikkei Rupee figure decked out for the winter.
Damn. Those are some snowballs.
Yeah. Those look like they weigh quite some amount. Those look like she could take them off and drop them like in Dragon Ball when they drop their weighted clothing. All right. And Brown Dust 2 Therese swimsuit figure ready for the beach.
Nice floaters.
She's a little fat.
Nice.
End my pain.
I have to hold up this bitch.
You know who gets caught by that that fishing lure?
Best bait investment ever.
All right. Holy cow, this is big news. Playmates has been making Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles toys since 1988. After 37 years, they've lost the license. They put out a statement saying that they are not going to be renewing their license agreement for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and the partnership is going to end on December 31st, 2026. Dang. Any thoughts?
They still got a year left on it.
Yep.
Did it say why?
I can read it. This announcement is made by Playmates Toys Limited, the company, together with its subsidiaries, the group, pursuant to Rule 13.092A of the rules governing the listing of securities on the Stock Exchange of Hong Kong Limited, the listing rules, and the inside information provisions as defined under the listing rules under part blah, 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 the securities, blah, blah, blah. The board of directors of the company wishes to inform the shareholders of the company and potential investors about the latest business development of the group pursuant to the existing license agreement entered into between Viacom Media Networks as the licensor and Playmates International Company Limited, a wholly owned subsidiary of the group, as the licensee. PICL was granted the right to design, manufacture, distribute, and sell the products of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Negotiations between the parties regarding the renewal of the license agreement had been ongoing since October 2025, but PICL has recently been formally notified by the licensor that the license agreement will not be renewed upon expiry on 31st of December 2026. So it sounds like Playmates is not the one not renewing the license. It's actually Viacom. As a result, the rights of PICL to sell the licensed product shall cease on the 31st of December 2026, while the right to dispose its inventories of the licensed products will cease 90 days thereafter pursuant to the license agreement. Based on the information of the company, the revenue from sales of the licensed products represented approximately 8%, 13%, 77%, and 47%, and 36% of the consolidated revenue of the group for the year ended, blah, blah, blah. The board... Hold on, that's actually interesting. Based on the information of the company, the revenue from sales of the licensed products represented approximately 8% in 2021, 13% in 2022, 77% in 23, 47% in 24, and 36% in 25.
That's 77% is crazy.
Months worth. That's only 6 months worth for the last number here.
I want to know what happened in 2023.
What, that it dropped from 77 to...
Or I guess...
I think the movie...
2021, 2022, 23, 24...
Michael...
Yeah, no.
Or whatever? Was that...
Still, but like, how do you, as a company, how do you have 77% of your revenue in one product?
Yeah.
Or like one brand, right?
Was it... But is this Playmates or Viacom?
I would assume that's...
Who's that
Playmates.
company? Playmate Toys Limited, that company, yeah. Damn. The board will assess the impact of the non-renewal of the license agreement on the financial performance of the group and will update the shareholders as and when appropriate. Following the expiry of the license agreement, the group will continue, where appropriate, to identify and evaluate potential licensing opportunities that align with its strategic considerations, and will continue its efforts to develop and manage its existing product lines, including but not limited to Power Rangers, Monsterverse, and Winx. Fuck, man, Power Rangers ain't going to be yours for much longer now that it's called something else, right?
Well, they just fucked up the Power Rangers license. Yeah. Did we cover that? Where they were working out a deal with someone behind Hasbro's back, and Hasbro had to basically step in and say, "No, Playmates, like, we gave you the rights, we didn't give you the rights to give to other people." So I don't know.
Damn, dude.
I'm just like, I think it's crazy that they went from 8% in 2021 to 77% in 2022. Like, that's a crazy.
It has to be. It has to be because of, specific, properties like movies or whatever that came out. What, Wayback Machine's down now? What the fuck? Ghost Archive it is. All right. Anyway, do you have any... It looks like a turd. Bunny Girl outfit was not in the movie, the Reze arc one, yeah. God Game just sucked now. Lisa Ortiz. What is that in reference to? Never mind. That's not Lisa Ortiz. Never mind. Make a shirt that says, "Who is Lisa Ortiz?" McDonald's isn't edible. One YouTuber group did a S to F scale grade of McDonald's menu in the West versus Japan. And surprisingly, Japan's McDonald's ranked consistently in A and S for them. A group of chefs and cooks, I mean. So you can actually eat the fast food in Japan, and it will taste amazing and probably not kill you as quickly.
I feel like Canada also had better standards that allowed us to have a better product.
The West basically allowed
recently
restaurants to serve you non-food, right? So,
yeah.
Nuxie says it looks like a turd, referring to the lure.
I can't remember. There was a movie where that happened. They like. I don't remember the movie, but they cleared the pool because there was a
what movie was that?
Chocolate bar in the pool.
Yeah.
And then the guy is sweeping up mopping up the bottom of the pool and finds the chocolate, and then he eats it.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, chocolate."
What movie was that? Why is that?
I don't remember what movie it was. I just remember the scene.
Anyway, next you said, think about that licensing meeting. We want a license to make a Pikachu lure. Okay, whatever. Just get out of my office. Playmates is a baby kids' toys.
That's what they were. When you see 77% of their revenue is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I think they've turned into a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle company.
Teeny little baby mutant Ninja Turtles. Lisa Ortiz is an English anime voice actress from the 90s to 2000s. Lena Inverse's VA is Lisa Ortiz. She is in many 2000s background character VAs. Oh, I thought that one female game character had her as a VA. I was surprised. Oh, Bill Murray in Caddyshack? Is that what that is?
It might have been.
The poop thing? I haven't seen Caddyshack, so I don't know. It was that classic golfing film. Yes. Huh. Must be Caddyshack. Anyway, good.
Just hold on about the Playmates thing. I know the license has been with Playmates for like decades. I think since it started, and people have been complaining that they want like nice, like collector grade toys to collect, and the Playmates deal has been holding that back. They have worked out deals, I don't know how, with this brand company called NECA, NECA, I think NECA. And they do have like some premium quality like action figures that are basically like replicating the movie characters, and I think the cartoon as well. So there seems to have been some type of workaround of the license for them to be able to put out those products. But in general, from the people I've spoken to, I don't know if Mirage can vouch for this, but the people I've spoken to who like Ninja Turtles have said that the Playmates deal has generally held back the ability to get collector toys that people want. So the company might be like ending the relationship because they want to have a better or more adult oriented.
Give fans more opportunities for collector grade items.
Yeah. Because I would say most of the fans are adults now. It's kind of moved away from being a kids thing.
God, I cannot believe I can't get this to archive with the images in it. Wayback Machine is failing to load.
Old man has posted the Caddyshack scene. There you go.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Oh, this sucks. I'm going to have to archive this later. Anyway, no big deal. All right, let's continue. Korean restaurant refuses to serve solo diners, says it, quote, doesn't sell loneliness. A noodle restaurant in Yosu has gone viral for refusing service to customers who come alone, telling them to bring a companion or pay for 2 servings. A South Korean noodle restaurant in Yosu, South Jeolla province, has become the center of an online firestorm after a customer posted a striking notice about solo diners. The sign informs guests that if they come alone, they must either order and eat 2 servings, bring a friend, or come back with your spouse next time. The final line reads, "We don't sell loneliness. Please don't come alone." The wording quickly spread across Korean social media, where many users criticized the message as discriminatory, outdated, and dismissive of single-person households. Some questioned why eating alone should be equated with loneliness in the first place, while others mocked the restaurant for acting as though solo diners were causing a burden. South Korea has seen a growing trend of honbap, dining alone, especially among younger people and those living in single-person homes. Despite this, some restaurants have resisted the shift, often citing practical reasons such as reduced table turnover during busy hours. The Yosu restaurant has not issued a public statement, but the posted rules have already sparked a discussion about eating culture, customer rights, and how businesses adapt or fail to adapt to changing lifestyles. Wow, that was horribly boring. Guess what? Perfect follow-ups to last podcast. Turkish court rules liking other women's social media posts is grounds for divorce. Randy, how many times have we talked about how you scroll on something and accidentally like something when you're trying to zoom in or whatever?
Yep.
Kind of
on the video. Especially
that's how we all got divorced in Turkey.
Yeah. Especially with the different like on Instagram, the double tap likes the photo. On Facebook, double tap zooms in the photo.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just accidentally hit it as
it's entrapment.
In TikTok, if you press and hold on the edge of the screen, it'll like clear the screen and do 2 times speed. But sometimes you might like be a little bit too low and click on the like or the follow button instead. You know, these
It'd be
things
awesome
happen.
if you could then sue Facebook on the same grounds as the lady we talked about last podcast who sued the person who cheated with her husband, and so they got the divorce. So then you sued the social media company for the entrapment of the algorithm showing you the thing where you accidentally liked it because they didn't use the uniform standard of double tap or whatever, right?
If I remember correctly, there was some person that sued McDonald's, like a worker. He sued McDonald's because he said he got fat eating McDonald's there every day, and because he was working there, they weren't like giving him enough time to go somewhere else for lunch. And they were giving him like credits to eat at the restaurant instead.
So he wouldn't have to leave.
Yeah, so it was like incentivizing him to keep eating McDonald's, and he got fat, so then he sued them, and I think he won. So that seems like it could work, you know.
Yep. According Kayseri, Turkey has ruled that a husband's habit of
should people be able to sue ChatGPT for breaking up their marriages? Like that
new
person
world.
that married person that married the AI.
She cheated on me with ChatGPT and called off our marriage. Yeah, except I think he called off the marriage, and that's why she went crazy and started dating Klaus or whatever the guy's name was that she made up.
Well, I'm sure the opposite has happened as well.
Yeah. According to Kayseri, Turkey has ruled that a husband's habit of repeatedly liking social media posts from women other than his wife could be regarded as undermining marital trust and could serve as legal grounds for divorce. What if it's an anime account posting anime pictures that's run by a woman you don't even know, right? It's real different from a thirst trap, you know what I mean? In the case, a woman identified only by her initials, HB, told the court that her husband frequently spent time on social media, liking photographs of other women, including seductive images, and sometimes leaving suggestive comments. She argued that his behavior violated his marital duty of loyalty and that it contributed to emotional humiliation and a breakdown of trust in the relationship. The husband, also identified by initials SB, denied wrongdoing and filed his own divorce claim, insisting his wife's accusations were rooted in jealousy and had harmed his reputation. He also alleged his wife had verbally insulted his father. Despite his defense, the court sided with the wife's position that the husband's pattern of liking and engaging with other women's content constituted behavior that could erode the foundational trust of marriage. Lawyers following the case say the decision reflects how judges are increasingly considering digital behavior, such as social media interaction, when evaluating marital loyalty in disputes in Turkey. While a like on its own is not treated as infidelity, the court emphasized that such actions can have a psychological impact that undermines trust between spouses. The ruling has sparked debate both in Turkey and internationally, with some commentators describing it as a landmark acknowledgement of how digital communication can affect real-world relationships, while others question where the line should be drawn between personal social media use and legally actionable marital conduct. All right, we've got another one here. Chinese man sues fiance for $7,000 because she eats too much. Damn. Imagine getting that summons or getting served that lawsuit while you're approaching your wedding day.
If she wasn't fat, I would like. He's suing her I guess we'll have to see the details. He's suing her $7,000. Is that because she's going through $7,000 of food every month? Maybe then it might be an issue. You know, but like if she's eating a lot and she's not fat, she just likes to eat. I don't see an issue with it.
I'm guessing the $7,000 is because of how much money he spent feeding her. Old man says there are women online who say that men with no social media give them the ick. Many men say they like to keep their private life private. Could that be grounds for divorce? You should try it. We'll read about your divorce next. A man in northeastern China has gone viral for suing his ex-fiancée to reclaim money he spent on her. Ex-fiancée. That changes things, right? To reclaim money he spent on her, including gifts and dining, claiming she ate too much during their relationship, a case that has sparked online ridicule and debate. A court dispute from Heilongjiang province involving a man identified only by his surname, he drew attention after he asked a judge to order his former fiancée, Wang, to return approximately 50,000 yuan or $7,000, covering a 20,000 yuan bride price and roughly 30,000 yuan he says he spent on her during their relationship, including items like black tights and underwear. So you bought the bride with the 20,000 yuan bride price? I don't know what that means.
I think it's like a dowry.
Yeah.
I think that's something they do in China. So.
He told media that he became unhappy after Wang allegedly only did easy jobs and ate our malatang every day, implying that her appetite and behavior were burdensome. The couple had met through a matchmaker and were engaged, even running a malatang restaurant together for several months. He claimed that after the bride price was paid, Wang changed and didn't live up to expectations, leading him to seek the money back. At trial, Wang responded pointedly, asking whether he had enjoyed the tights and underwear he bought her, underscoring how personal the dispute had become. The court ultimately refused to force her to return the 30,000 yuan he spent on what it considered personal items with emotional value, but did rule she must return half of the 20,000 yuan bride price. Both parties left the hearing satisfied. Guess so. Meanwhile, China quality cars are melting in sunlight.
There's this whole thing that's been going on with China where
the buildings are just collapsing.
Well, that's also happening, but they're apparently, I forget the word that they came up with some new word. It basically is saying that the price of the item, like it's the opposite of inflation, but it's not deflation because it's not deflating like the dollar, it's just deflating all of the goods to the point. No,
that's what they
different.
call it. When the chip bag costs the same amount, but there's like half as many chips in it.
Yeah, but in this case, there's the same number of chips in it. It's not like shrink. Yeah, that's what you just described as shrinkflation. In this case, it's just the chips.
Shitification.
But enshittification implies it's getting worse quality. The quality is not getting worse. It's just the prices keep coming down because there's so much competition that's being funded by the government. The government's putting so much. It's just putting so much money into the thing. It's like, oh, you want to build a factory? Okay, here's a bunch of money. You want to build a factory? Okay, here's a bunch of money. And so they have all this product. And with so much product and not enough demand, and with the tariffs coming in, the prices have gone through the floor. It's like, okay, well, we have so much chips. Let's sell them for $1. Like, you know?
Yeah.
And so they're complaining that they can't make enough money to like keep the economy going, essentially, because the product prices are too low. And because the product prices are too low, that means the companies aren't bringing in enough money to pay the people, right?
And for people who aren't paying attention, this is exactly the kind of thing that happens that tips the scale, where all of a sudden we're at war. The solution to the problem becomes go to war. War is good for the economy. It's not. It's actually terrible for it. It's really good for the defense sector, though, right? So, yeah, no, I 100% think that in the near future with China, it's on, you know.
Yeah. So what my main point in bringing that up is the because the government keeps funding all these things and they're like just throwing money at stuff. The competition is driving everything down, and then equally as part of that, yes,
yeah,
that is also happening.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see that. Like they have all of those EV cars that are like $10,000, and it's like, oh well, you know, because the Chinese government backs the companies, it allows them to sell the car so cheap. And then, so US and Canada have basically said, okay, well, we're going to tariff the shit out of those cars, because if you start selling those cars over here, you're going to fuck our market up, right? And so China's pissed off about that, obviously. But in the other aspect is like, we have expensive cars because there's all these like safety regulations and shit. So,
yeah,
you know, I don't want to import a
recall the bridge
car
that collapsed a couple podcasts ago.
That's gonna melt in the fucking sun and has a battery in it that might blow up, right? I saw the on a slightly related note, they have smart rings now. I don't know if you've seen these things.
Yeah, for like sleeping. Like it has like a sleep quality analyzer in it and stuff.
I mean, I imagine it does a bunch of different things, but I saw one guy had the battery in his smart ring expand. It didn't like catch fire or anything, but it just expanded, and it to the point where it like, it trapped his finger in like, and it was cutting off the circulation in his finger.
And you can't cut that off.
No, it's metal and it's a battery. So if you cut the battery, it'll blow up. So it's like you have to
use like the floss technique.
I don't know how he got it off, but I heard about that. I was like, I'll never wear a smart ring in my life. Fuck that.
Yeah. So it says here, China has continued its trend of producing China quality products, as the latest questionable constructs are vehicles, with a Twitter user sharing a video of them being so flimsy that they break easily by hand, and some even seem to melt when exposed to strong sunlight. Here's the video.
这个天不是一般的，我操，这个焦虑还是 散貨實嘢線啦，好嘅啦。
Whether or not this is true and not some exaggeration or misinterpretation, many commenters were not impressed by the handiwork. It's like a candy car, very fairy tale like. At this point, they might as well make it out of chocolate, cookies, or gum. If it's China, they can probably do it. Chinese-made products have defects in everything. That's because it's made of materials that naturally return to the earth. This is China quality beyond imagination, standard equipment. One day you'll start the engine, it'll fall apart like something out of a drifter skit. Japanese cars are safe there, blah, blah, blah.
I mean, that would solve a bunch of problems at once, right?
What?
If you have a car that composts, right, it'll be better for the environment. It'll have like a self-timer in it. So you'll have to buy a new one eventually. You know, driving the economy because it'll keep the price low. Okay, sure, we can have the low price, but you'll have to buy more, you know. So the economy is saved in that respect.
They're saying
and it'll be good for the environment.
Hydrolysis is what they're claiming it is.
What'd you say?
They're saying it's hydrolysis. That's hydrolysis. If it happens in just a few years, it's likely because the pellets of materials weren't dried long enough during molding. Totally something that could happen in China. This looks like severe hydrolysis. The exterior even starts swelling, right? They copied the shape, but clearly did zero materials engineering. Yeah.
It looked like sometimes I've had some old like computer mouse or whatever that has like a rubbery plastic. And what they do is they combine the plastic pellets with this like rubberizer thing to make it more rubbery.
The battle damage on the mouse.
The battle.
We've talked about our mouses have battle damage.
So no, there's also I think I've
rubber. You're talking about this thing, right?
Yeah, that kind of rubber for sure.
Yeah, this rubber. I think I have another mouse where that peeled off. There's my battle damage, right?
Yeah, so the battle damage is the wear and tear.
Yeah.
But
you're talking about the Mad Catz third-party rubber.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be in that too. Basically, that rubber stuff can get sticky because that rubberizer evaporates and basically leaves behind this like sticking goo shit. And it's not like a substance. It's the plastic is actually sticky now. And well, it is a substance, but it's like part of the plastic. It's like a layer of the top plastic. And how you can get rid of it is with like isopropyl alcohol. So I had to do this to my old mouse when it happened, and I used isopropyl alcohol to rub away all of the rubber stuff. But that stripped away the whole rubber lining essentially, and I was left with like a hard plastic thing. But then the isopropyl alcohol also made the plastic brittle, so then it starts cracking and breaking because of that. And that's what the
car looked like.
Yeah, the car reminded me of.
All right, before we go on the next hour, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
So I missed I'm sorry, I'm sick. One sec.
Sick AF, bro.
I'm on the mend, but I'm still
You're
sick.
a sick bastard. Get out of here.
So I missed the beginning, but how was everyone's Christmas?
Pretty good.
It was Christmas. Actually, no, it wasn't. Both of them were canceled because the one side people were sick, and the other side, my grandma, like got hip surgery or something. So there you go.
Wouldn't she want to use her new hips?
Well, she's in the hospital recovering.
Oh.
So rather than, I don't know, people gathering in the hospital or something, we just called it off, I guess.
True. Chinese alchemists need their... That's the wrong there.
All right.
True ancestors' help to make Pokemon cards. Okay.
Whatever that means.
Okay, here comes.
Here comes the pain.
Nurse disciplined after posting photo of patient's organ to show colleagues.
You posted the organ? Was it a piano?
A piano?
You tried. She tried so hard with that one.
When I was a child, I had appendicitis, and I've told this story before, I'm sure, but there were complications in the surgery where basically they told my parents that the surgery would take a certain amount of time. And then they were shocked when they cut me open because they found that my organs in my body had moved into a position that they aren't meant to be in to conceal the poison from escaping a specific area where the appendix had burst, and it was basically letting food into my body. And the organs had positioned themselves in such a way to prevent the spillage from being able to create, life-threatening issues inside my body.
Like your stomach acid get out inside your body.
Just crazy amounts of movement to the point where literally, and this is back in the late 90s, to where they actually called doctors and surgeons from all over the world, probably mostly in the United States, to fly by helicopter and whatnot to come to California to see me live, because it's not like, you couldn't just get out your phone like this woman did and take photos, right? They had people come and view it, not telling my parents any of this, right? Oh yeah, the procedure will take about an hour. 7 hours later, my parents have no fucking idea what's going on. And it's because they called all of these specialists to come in and take a look, right? So I wonder if it's a similar situation here where she took a photo of some weird thing,
It's a guy in a coma had wormwood.
Yeah. In Gifu Prefecture, a nurse was verbally reprimanded by her hospital after she posted a photo of a patient's organ on her private social media account, saying she did it because she wanted colleagues to see it, according to hospital officials. At Ogaki Citizen Hospital in Gifu City, a female nurse posted a photo of a patient's organ on her personal social network.
Did they link the photo?
Did they?
I mean, it's a link.
Killing me. All these cookies I gotta eat. God.
Oh no, Christmas cookies.
Terrible.
What shall we do?
God.
They're paleo.
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
No, it just links back to the Yahoo Japan article. Sadly.
Maybe the Yahoo Japan article posts a link.
I looked through it. I didn't see it.
Well, I'm glad you were fortunate enough to survive that.
Thank you.
We're all fortunate to be here. Except for Greenline. Fuck that guy. He's not here.
God kept me alive for some reason.
To host an unsuccessful podcast.
Yep. Clearly, I'm still paying for the miraculous life I've been given. All right. The female nurse posted a photo of a patient's organ on her personal social networking account in September. Hospital officials confirmed. The account was set so that only pre-approved followers could view the content, and the photo was configured to disappear after 24 hours, with no patient names or personal information included. I don't see what the problem is then.
Well, it depends on what organ it was, to be fair.
If it was an identifiable organ, maybe they're in trouble. During an internal investigation, the nurse admitted that in September she had brought her own tablet into the operating room without permission and took a photo of the organ. She explained that her motive for posting the image was that she wanted colleagues to see it. Well, they did, and now you're fired. The hospital stated that the nurse's actions were ethically inappropriate and administered a verbal warning as discipline. The report did not mention any criminal charges or whether the nurse faced further internal consequences beyond the warning.
They couldn't even tell us what organ it was.
It's serious.
What organ is it? What is like seriously? What was it? Just like a liver or something?
My God.
Like if it's his gonads, that would be an issue.
What if the organ was his rectum?
That would also be an issue, although I wouldn't call that an organ. Maybe it is.
Oh, we both went at the same time. So the cookies are like thick pieces of sandpaper. In other words. Yeah. All right. So the nurse was disciplined after posting a photo of the patient's organ to show colleagues. I wonder what the discipline is for this story. Large amounts of supposed human organs left in Osaka marketplace.
Can I take a picture, though?
Presumably, we already
Is the hot nurse going to yell at me if I take a picture?
No, you get to yell at the hot nurse when she takes the picture.
Oh, I need to find a hot nurse to take a picture.
Careful, though. We had a hypothetical story earlier where being attracted to nurses is now against the law.
Oh, someone tell Warner Brothers.
Hello, nurse. Is that the joke?
Yeah.
Yeah. That might have single-handedly started that fetish. One person's trash
Animaniacs, right?
Yeah, is another's nightmare. We sometimes hear stories of people lucky enough to find incredibly valuable items or straight up piles of cash among piles of garbage. However, the opposite is also true, in which people find things far worse than the usual watermelon rinds, eggshells, and even dirty diapers. Such a case occurred last September when several glass jars containing what are believed to be human organs were found left in cardboard boxes on the premises of the Osaka Municipal Wholesale Market. There was said to be a large amount of these jars, described as similar to those used for jam or coffee, though that would seem to imply that there's also somehow a normal amount of containers with human flesh. What are believed to be people's names were also written on each jar. A worker in charge of cleaning for the market was the first to discover the boxes and said they didn't resemble organs exactly, but looked more like tissue that might have been removed during surgery. While he wasn't sure exactly what it was, he was pretty confident that it shouldn't be disposed of in the normal way and contacted the authorities. The police are currently investigating how it got there and are treating it as a case of illegal dumping, possibly by a hospital or research facility. It's the woman, I'm telling you. These kinds of organizations usually hire contractors who specialize in incinerating infectious waste. But there have been cases where the waste wasn't properly dealt with in order to save money. Last year, a contractor in Miyagi Prefecture simply put it all in boxes and left it to rot in a warehouse, while another disposal specialist just tossed it all in a forest in Mie Prefecture. I just feed it to my dogs. In this case, it seems as if the wholesale market was chosen as a dumping ground because it already has a lot of organic waste from seafood and produce that might cover up any suspicious odors from the human waste. Occam's razor would suggest this is the work of some unscrupulous institution or contractor just trying to save money. But readers of the news online were leaning towards more sinister theories. That's scary. Maybe a bear did it. Yeah, tightening the jar. Maybe it's from some black market organ trade. I would have just assumed they were fish guts and ignored it. Maybe I've read too much manga, but it seems like the waste from some underground doctor doing illegal transplants. It could be a serial killer cleaning out his collection. Hormone! I'm a firm believer that when life hands you a pile of infectious waste, you turn it into lemonade. So in that spirit, let's take this opportunity to learn some fun Japanese etymology. Those who have been to Japan and have a working knowledge of at least katakana script probably noticed restaurants, yakiniku ones in particular, advertising hormone among their selections to refer to organ meats. It certainly sounds strange to refer to these meats as hormones, especially since the Japanese language also uses that same word for the chemicals used to regulate our bodily functions. That's because nearly 100 years ago, these meats started to get promoted as being rich in hormones, suggesting that eating them would provide more energy and stamina, even after science found that eating most hormones has no effect on people. The name just stuck around. However, if you ask someone in Osaka, they'll likely tell you another story. The prevailing theory among people here is that it's a contracted form of horumono, which literally translates to thing to let go of. Or in this case, the parts of the animal you'd normally throw away. While charming, it's a pretty flawed theory because that would mean restaurants have been actively and successfully promoting their meats as literal garbage for decades. But I digress. The important thing to remember from this is that we all have worked together to protect the environment by disposing of our human flesh in the proper way. Together, we can make a difference. Holy shit. Holy shit. Why is that linked? Green late. Yeah, I see.
We're just going to leave you back there for a while. Think about what you did.
I think we covered this, actually.
Told you I was going to be gone.
Well,
it's like, but I was here for I was listening in with the Dracula theme park, whatever the hell that was. And then
you're just in time for the last two articles.
Oh, hooray.
Akasaka luxury sauna fire could lead to over 200 million yen in damages. A deadly fire at a high-end, members-only private sauna in Tokyo's Akasaka district could result in compensation exceeding 200 million yen, according to legal experts, as serious failures in safety management can come to light. The incident occurred at the luxury private sauna facility, Sauna Tiger, in Minato Ward, where a married couple in their 30s died after becoming trapped inside a sauna room. Investigations so far indicate that while an emergency button was installed inside the room, it was not powered on, rendering it useless. In addition, the door handle had reportedly detached, leaving the victims unable to escape. The Metropolitan Police Department is continuing to investigate the cause of the fire and whether the facility's management failed to meet required safety standards, with the possibility of charges for professional negligence resulting in death. While details about when and how safety equipment failed are still being examined, experts say the circumstances already point to severe lapses. Attorney Kengo Minamisawa of the Adire Law Office explained that facility operators owe users a strict duty of care, especially in inherently dangerous environments such as high-temperature private saunas, where medical emergencies or fires may go unnoticed from the outside. He stressed that emergency equipment is meaningless if not properly maintained and operational, and that failing to test or activate such systems could be judged harshly in court. So hold on. It was a fire, wasn't it?
So that's what the headline said.
From a civil liability perspective, Minami Sawa noted that the sauna operator would likely be unable to avoid responsibility. Reports suggest the victim had no contributory negligence, as the malfunctioning door and inactive emergency button were entirely management-side failures. Because the victims were young business owners with a small child, lost future income and emotional suffering could significantly increase the damages, potentially reaching over 100 million yen per person, which isn't even that much, right? 100 million yen, how much?
Yeah, what is that, like $1,000? No.
Like $10, right?
$10,000?
Like 10,000, right? Yeah, that's like nothing.
Yeah, 10,000.
The case has reignited concerns that Japan's recent sauna boom has prioritized rapid expansion over safety, raising fears that similar tragedies could occur unless stricter standards and oversight are enforced. Again, this has been a brutally awful MISC news section. I'm just going to need a little liquid courage for this next one. To try to make it funny. God damn. Do not fail me. Next article. I do not want to have to take the article I previously moved to the next doc and shove it back in hopes that it doesn't suck ass. Here we go. Are you ready? Hold on. Can a dirty butthole make you filthy rich in Japan? We're starting a New Year's lottery experiment.
Excuse me.
This wouldn't interest me.
Yeah, it has pads.
All right, here it comes. It's time, once again, to pull out every trick we can think of to try to boost our luck in Japan's huge end-of-the-year lottery. As the year winds down, it's time once again for the Nenmatsu Jumbo Takarakuji, a giant lottery held in Japan every year with a maximum prize of 1 billion yen, $7 million US. But our Japanese language reporter, Go Hattori, doesn't need that much money. Why? He'd be plenty pleased with even just the second highest Nenmatsu Jumbo prize tier, which would net him 700 million yen. However, as you might recall, these end-of-the-year lottery daydreams are a pretty regular occurrence in Go's life, but he's yet to hit a major jackpot, even when he's tried to boost his chances by doing such things as drawing a thicker money line on his palm. Is that? Or visiting a famous money washing shrine. And so Go found himself torn between the potential life of luxury that a jackpot ticket could secure for him and the discouraging voice of reason telling him that his chances of winning big are, statistically speaking, incredibly low. With Go's forlorn sighs filling the Sora News 24 offices, our boss Yoshio suddenly chimed in with a suggestion. How about pooping yourself right before you go to buy your lottery tickets? Is that an order, boss? Will I be fired if I don't? Sorry, I poured this in here. I haven't even... It does nothing. The liquid courage does nothing if you don't ingest it. Tastes like banana for some reason. This wasn't a case of Yoshio's sadistic tendencies slipping out. Two of the most common words for poop in Japanese, unko and fun. Both sound very similar to un, the word for good luck. Because of that, it's also the word for yes. Like, mm-hmm.
Do you smell shit? Yes, I do.
Because of that, it's something said in Japan. It's sometimes said in Japan that if you've got unko on you, you've got un with you too. That sounds like a massive cope. Oh, a bird shit on you? That's good luck. Like Yoshio. Pretty sure I killed it. Mosquito. Is it me, or have mosquitoes gotten lazy as fuck and slow and easy to kill lately? They're not sending their best.
Well, I mean, it is like, winter now, so.
Yoshio wasn't proposing to go to start pooping himself right there at his desk, though. Really, what you're looking for here is good luck, right? You want the un to be physically attracted to you. So you need some unko on you too. But if you full force pooped yourself, that'd be pretty traumatic. So the best tactic is to have a little poop on you. Just a little bit. A moderate enough amount of poop that you can still walk to the store to buy tickets. That should do the trick. Go couldn't see any fault in Yoshio's logic. And so after our boss discreetly turned back to his desk, Go got up and headed into the office bathroom and pooped. And took a photo. Ordinarily, Go would then turn on the toilet's bidet function to give himself a nice warm water washing, then wipe himself dry. On this day, though, he didn't use the bidet at all and gave himself only a cursory wipe, enough to dislodge any clumps that might have fallen out while walking.
I didn't need that visual. I think
they mean to dislodge any clumps that might later fall out while walking, not the walking he did while taking a shit. Right? But leaving the other bits of luck clinging around his backside exit port. After washing his hands, Go left the bathroom, tied up some quick loose ends on an in-progress project. Then he grabbed his coat and headed down to the building's lobby and out onto the street. As he walked, he found himself strangely aware of his posture, unconsciously putting extra effort into keeping his back straight and his strides even and uniform. In a few blocks from our office to the nearest lottery ticket shop. It's a few blocks from our office to the nearest lottery ticket shop. But after a few minutes, Go and his particulate luck had arrived. Go, of course, hadn't told anyone on the street about his secret luck-boosting strategy, so he found it very auspicious when an employee of the shop gave him a packet of tissues. Oh, no. These packets, called pocket tissues, are a common advertising method in Japan, and some people use them as toilet paper too if they find themselves in a public restroom that's not stocked with supplies. And the fact that the employee had given Go something he really could use right now felt like a sign of even more good things to come. Go started feeling even better when he looked at the promotional flyer bundled with the tissues that said that one of the last year's 1 billion yen winning lottery tickets was bought at this very shop. After making his way up to the counter, Go plunked down 9,000 yen for 30 Nenmatsu Jumbo Takarakuji tickets and decided to also pick up 5 scratcher tickets, which have a maximum possible prize of 3 million yen each. Yes, of course the scratcher tickets have cute cat pictures on them. This is Japan. Go decided to check and see if any of his scratchers were winners right then and there, but he came up empty on each of them. Honestly, though, the lack of any winning scratchers felt encouraging to Go. After all, he knew he had unko on himself, So that must mean, so he must have Un too. And if this good luck hadn't gotten channeled into his scratcher results, that must mean that all of his luck is headed into the Nenmatsu Takara jumbo tickets, the ones where he stands to win some serious money. Of course, the luck-boosting properties of poo are still an inexact science, even with our tireless work in the field. But if our theories are correct, now that Go has bought the tickets, his luck has transferred into them. So he can go back to his usual post-pooping cleaning routine. As for the results of the Nenmatsu Jumbo Takarakuji, they won't be announced until December 31st. No, you have to leave your ass unwiped until December 31st. So we'll have to wait until then to find out if Go's dirty butthole has made him filthy rich. It'd be fucking hysterical if he actually wins, right?
Right.
All right. I think we need to go grab the extra article from next week's.
Even further and beyond.
Yes.
We're only 5.5 hours in.
Exactly.
Let's fuck this whole timeline up. Let's go 8 hours.
Yeah, let's do it. Whatever else is left, throw it in. Okay. Japanese group to hold fashion show of colostomy bags and other stoma equipment in Paris.
Ew.
Presented by InnovaCell, Stoma Neo Art. Why hide it when you can accessorize it? There are estimates that the global population of ostomates, I don't know what that is somewhere around 13 million and growing. And yet there is such a taboo of talking about it in English-speaking countries that a lot of people don't even know what an ostomate is. Heck, even my spell check, it keeps going off every time I type the word. There's a little more visibility about it in Japan, though. And
based
you may
on context
see
clues, it seems like someone with the poop bag.
Yeah. And those should be the luckiest people on earth, right?
Oh, no. They should all play the lottery.
I'm pretty sure those are patients grow sick of seeing those bags for its grim reality, Yeah. Good night, old man. You left at the right time. Oh, hey. How's it going, Barbaricate? Merry Christmas. Thank you. I hope you had a good one as well. So there's a little bit more visibility about it in Japan, though. And you may see restrooms labeled as suitable for ostomates using either the Japanese word osutomato or a pictogram of an abdomen with a cross on it to indicate the presence of a colostomy bag or similar apparatus required by ostomates as a result of a surgical stoma, an opening, due to illness or accident. Here's
they
a
should
Japanese
use an image of a tomato.
Why is that? Because it's ostomato?
Yes.
Nice. It tends to be considered a hidden condition, but logically, there shouldn't be any more shame in having equipment for a stoma than there would be in a cast on a broken leg. That's the standpoint of the Japan Welfare and Medical Fashion. The Japan Welfare and Medical Fashion Association, who are working hard to destigmatize medical equipment that people rely on, often through no fault of their own. I think Elon Musk needs to bring Doge to Japan. The Japan Welfare of Medical Fashion Association, Japan Welfare and Medical Fashion Association, works to infuse medical appliances with a sense of art and fashion, so they are seen less as burdens and more as a new way of life with the potential to even be enjoyed. This year, they held the Omutsu fashion show at the Osaka Kansai Expo to highlight some stylistic advances in adult diapers. Wow! I'm so happy to be here. Everybody, bring your adult diaper.
So we can send a certain somebody we know to this location then.
Well, let's
not bring up JT. Not the JT in the chat. The other one.
Let's not do that. Let's not be enablers.
It's a packed house.
Well, they've got packed pants. So
I was just saying, how many of them have packed pants? Yeah.
Where the fuck have you been all night?
Playing D&D, damn it. Then I have to do chores after that too.
Why did you choose Sunday nights to play D&D?
I didn't.
Shit, this is 23-minute long. And now we'll take a shit on stage.
Imagine like the model is like, okay, what am I modeling again?
I got you a modeling gig. I'm not a useless manager. Oh my god, thank you. Wait till you hear what it is. I don't even care. I'm so happy. My modeling.
You just got a shit on stage. What?
Wow. Don't you enjoy your adult diapers now?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
I can't believe somebody sat down. This video is 23 minutes long. I can't believe somebody sat down for at least 20 minutes of this. I presume it was even longer at the real thing. Wow. I wonder if all the models were also adult diaper users. Their next mission is the Stoma Neo Art Project, which aims to add some style to the colostomy, ileostomy, or urostomy bags that ostomates wear. In doing so, these pouches can be viewed as something to show off rather than something to hide.
Look at my shit bag. Is that a Gucci? No, it's a poopy.
Ha! You have to stop to take a leak? Oh, boy. They plan to create designs with the help of a traditional Kyoto kimono craftsman from Kimura Sensho, Tomiya Orimono, and Nob Miyake. Using their skills in Nishijin weaving and Kyoyuzen dyeing, bags finer than my entire wardrobe will be created.
Oh, God.
Despite the use of kimono techniques, the styles on display will cover a wide range from sporty to futuristic. All right. This project will culminate in a fashion show at La Galerie Bourbon in Paris, France, sometime in the later half of 2026. This will be the Japan Welfare and Medical Fashion Association founder and head Kei Hirabayashi's second show in the fashion capital of the world. His previous one having taken place in 2022 and featured only models in wheelchairs. Hirabayashi has dedicated his life to fusing social welfare, healthcare, and fashion. Where were you getting the funding, though? That's insanity. Look, nobody in a wheelchair looks at models with their long legs and beautiful strides and thinks, why don't I have a wheelchair equivalent, right? They're looking at that and saying, like, what elegance and grace. It's too bad I'm in a fucking wheelchair, right?
Greenland, what are your thoughts on this?
Can't confirm.
Nobody
like,
watches The Running Man and thinks, damn it, it should be The Wheeling Man. You know, like,
I see like them on stage with their wheelchairs. And I'm like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, you're just like, why are you up there? Like, get off the stage.
He will be helped on this project by Raito Yano, chief of gastrointestinal surgery at Hiroshima Memorial Hospital, and Yosuke Ishii, the founder of the Japan Poop Society. Doge! And creator of the Unkole feces analysis game.
We just need a shirt that says Japan Poop Society in kanji.
One feature model for the show has already been selected as Emma Otsuji Pickles, who at age 16 developed chronic intestinal pseudo-obstruction, a rare and incurable condition where her body reacts adversely if there is a blockage in her intestines, even though none exists. Wow, Pickles, huh? Announcing a colostomy bag fashion show will likely draw giggles from some people, but that's exactly the social conditioning that the Japan Welfare and Medical Fashion Association hopes to dispel. It's only gotten worse as I've read more of the article. One step at a time. Once the taboo is lifted, this can really be seen for what it is. An impressive combination of medical technology, fashion, sociology, and Japanese craftsmanship, all working together to improve the quality of life for millions of people. Literally, they're saying like a lot of people are ashamed of their bag. This is like saying like,
here's my bag. Look at it.
No, they're literally saying like, we're going to teach you to laugh with them, not at them. Right? Like, ay. I hope nobody has to deal with this. This seems awful and horrible. And I'm sorry that this was the last article of the night. What do we got here in terms of chats? Wealthy heir, maybe? I don't know. I think it's not so much envy of models, but wanting to dress fashionably without being stuck with boring, plain, sterile outfits. I saw his Twitter recently. They also functionally make clothes easy to put on and remove compared to most brands. Oh, that's cool, I guess.
Yeah, and also, I'd like to add, if you are going to add a wheelchair, like up there, give me like, hey, we're gonna put you up there, and we're gonna
put you in a Gundam wheelchair.
No, I was gonna say, like, put me in a wheelchair that's got like treads. Yeah, like
tank treads.
Give me something like cool, like like something that looks just not like something that looks totally.
Give them spinners and neon lights and hydraulics so they can raise one.
Right.
When I was a kid, the biggest regret I had when the other kids were walking around with their light up shoes is that I was stuck in a wheelchair. Give me a light up wheelchair.
My mom had to tape glow sticks to my wheelchair for Halloween. And they laughed at me. But I thought it was cool.
Footnum and Greenline, where are you in Attack on Titan Junior High?
Episode 6, I think.
What?
Why is Footnum done?
No.
Is Footnum started?
No progress.
Audience, I gave them warning. A day in advance. No, I reminded them.
I need you to bear in mind. I told you in response. I was sick. I had stuff to do. Like,
I'm just explaining to the audience what our change of plans is here. So previously we were planning to do this podcast, the final one of the year. We were going to cover Attack on Titan Junior High. And then I was going to spend the month of January prepping the remainder of the manifesto, basically to a point where I could at least present what I have, and then I could finish it on my own and we don't have to revisit it again. Here's the problem with that. The show where we're going to do the manifesto is going to be the most bare bones podcast we've ever done, just so that there's something in the doc so that the website isn't empty for that entry. And then we're going to do the manifesto, and it's basically going to be the entire discussion of the night. That way it's not like when we did Attack on Titan season 4, that was a 12-hour podcast. And that's largely because it's like a 6-hour podcast plus a 6-hour discussion. right? In order to make that not happen, move the manifesto to like the first hour, right? Kind of thing. That's kind of the idea. Here's the problem with that. The first weekend in February, I'm going to London for another event. We're going to miss a week, which means that if I do the show where we do the manifesto at the end of January, what that does is it sets us up for a 2-weeker podcast, and then it'll become a 3-weeker podcast by the time I get back, and that shit is not fun for anybody.
I have a suggestion. We do a full podcast Saturday, leave some out from each category, and then do the manifesto the very next day on Sunday.
I've considered this, right? Like, this is like, there are all sorts of things, you know, that we could potentially do, but here's what I'm going to propose instead. I've been thinking a lot this year about what's come of the podcast and why it feels different to me from what it used to be. And I think a major issue that we're running into is that I feel like I am not as selective with topics as I should be, because I'm worried about producing a show that doesn't wrap up in like an hour and a half at times, even though sometimes that's what the show should be. Right. And I think the major difference from earlier shows is that the thing I used to look forward to when doing the podcast was the Watch Club discussion, right? Meaning, like, the thing that's carrying me to getting through all the topics is now we get to talk about the show we watched and discuss our favorite bits and all that kind of stuff. And sometimes the show sucks ass and it's not a fun watch club, but most of the time it's pretty decent. So what I'm thinking would be a better option, and I'm just seeing like the January option just to me seems too optimistic, in the sense that the beginning of the year, first of all, I have to go back to work tomorrow, and we're going to have a year-end meeting. My boss does this thing at the end of the year, although for some reason it hasn't happened since I started working there, just because the day of the week that January 1st has been on has sort of saved me from these over the past 3 years. But he does this like all day long meeting planning out the next year. And I expect to get slammed with work starting tomorrow that is going to take up basically at least the first half of January of me just slaving, staying at the office for like 15 hours a day and just jamming out shit to get it off my plate. So realistically speaking, when I look at the potential for spending a month getting the manifesto done, I'm really thinking about it optimistically of I spend 4 straight weeks basically only working on that. Like, work is like finish my work in under an hour and spend the rest of the day really deep diving and getting it out of the way. Right. And I just think that it is foolish to think that that's actually going to be the way that it goes down. And so it would be, and here's the other thing. When I returned to the manifesto, I have the stuff that's already been posted. I have a big section on quantum mechanics, transactional interpretation of quantum mechanics, all this stuff that I want to convey. And then I had a bunch of stuff that was written that I haven't figured out how to bridge with the previous topic. Something about it has felt like it doesn't fit. And I thought that when I returned to working on it, I would figure that out in a week or two, and then I would just continue from there and get to the next topics that I still want to discuss. But instead, what has happened is between where I left off and the thing I was trying to get to, I have inserted like 5 different sections, and they're all great. And I feel like they're a great addition, but I just feel like my goal with taking a month to connect things was to bridge the gap. And I feel like what's going to happen instead is I'll spend a month, refining and adding and expanding out a section that's entirely new, that isn't actually getting to the big payoff of a bunch of stuff I've already written. So what I'm going to propose instead is that instead of jumping into Attack on Titan live action movies for a month, just as something to have an excuse to wrap up the manifesto, instead we are going to do the Attack on Titan Junior High Watch Club next weekend. And then after that, we're going to jump right into gushing over Magical Girls. Then we're going to do Those Who Hunt Elves. And then we're going to do Eminence and Shadow. And I'm going to commit personally, and I'm not saying you guys have to commit to this. I'm just saying it's not going to be my fault. I'm going to get those watch clubs done in a single week, if, God willing, if it's possible, right? So that when we get there, we can kind of catch back up on the lagging that I've put us through this last year with Attack on Titan. And so we're going to just go ahead and move on. I'm going to continue to work on the manifesto, but I'm not going to make it like, oh, we have to finish it by January or whatever. That way I can get stuff done and not feel, because it's been monumentally stressful for me this year, trying to juggle all these different things between the manifesto. Because it's like, on the one hand, it's like, I feel like I couldn't end the segment of us covering Attack on Titan until I finished the manifesto. But at the same time, it's like I was working on the manifesto and it's like, oh, boom, throw that away, because now we have to write a book for this side business that I'm trying to do so that I can quit my main job and get out of that. And now it's like, I've just got I'm spinning too many plates, juggling too many balls, to the point where I think I'm actually inhibiting progress in my personal life, in my career, and on the show by juggling too many things that are keeping us from moving forward. And so I feel like the manifesto, although honestly is the only thing that I really want to be doing, should be the thing that I allow us to sort of put on the back burner. And I'll just continue to work on it sort of on my own, so that I can get the book done. Because I think that honestly, I really just need to get that fucking shit done. Because I'll tell you, times are changing. And the impact of the book, I am watching the impact of it diminish, because what it sets out to do is happening in real time in the world, right? In terms of like changes to the dyes and whatnot, banning those things from the Maha movement with RFK and all that, changes to the vaccine schedule, going more towards the Denmark route. All of that shit invalidates the major push that we're trying to make with the book. And so it's, on the one hand, it's fantastic because it's happening, right? And we don't need the book to make it happen. But on the other hand, it's diminishing our potential for impact and sales, which is going to make all the effort and time I wasted working on it instead of finishing up the manifesto this year is going to be kind of annoying. So the way I look at it, I'm not 100% sure where I'll be investing my time in January specifically, but I want to give myself the opportunity to kind of take a step back from the manifesto and just try to wrap that up, so that I can make sure that gets done, but also not hold us back from continuing doing what we want to be doing with the show, which is exploring new animes, going back to doing game nights and watch parties and shit like that, which have really been on hold while I tried to focus on getting all my thoughts out there. So to reiterate, next week we'll be doing the Attack on Titan Junior High Watch Club. And then the week after that, we'll try to do Gushing Over Magical Girls, followed by Those Who Hunt Elves. And then I think by that next week, I might still be in town. We might be able to do the watch club for Eminence and Shadow. Even though, again, this is going to be contingent on you guys being able to keep up with this breakneck pace. And then after that, I'll be in London. And then we'll slow down just temporarily while we kind of catch up on a 2-week podcast kind of thing. And then in March, we're going to have that sort of happen again. And then in May or April, that'll happen when I go back to Atlanta for an event. But the point is that I think that I'm hoping at least that this will free us up a little bit and kind of, I won't feel like I'm being pulled in 50 billion directions, and we'll be able to kind of catch what we need to. And it also gives me the opportunity to take breaks from the manifesto, which are kind of important. I feel like I had a huge amount of progress made because I took time off from it and came back to it. And that really helped a lot. So if I can kind of make this work to our advantage, I think it overall will turn out better. And then hopefully either by July or maybe even just by this time next year, we'll sort of revisit this and this will be, where we kind of look at things. But yeah, I'm really motivated still to get it done. And obviously I definitely want you guys all to see it because I've been working on it for a fucking year, but I just don't want it to continue to hold us back while I'm working on it. Anyway, do you guys have any thoughts you want to share, or what are your thoughts in terms of being able to do Gushing Over Magical Girls and all that stuff in a single week? Do you think that's going to be too much?
No, I think that'd be great that we'd be able to bang all of them out, ideally, at least. But because right now it's looking like the fight between Goku and Frieza right now is the Attack on Titan. The rest is just like. And then there was that period of the OCA podcast.
Greenline wants to bang people. Okay,
I'll tell you right now, like nobody knows more than me. Hindsight's 2020. I wish I had let us move on months and months and months ago, but at the time, it felt like I was really close to wrapping up everything, and roadblock after roadblock after roadblock after roadblock just kept pushing it down the line. And then it got to the point where it's like, well, now I feel like I can't just move on from it, and then it got messy. So I'm just kind of taking the freshness of the new year to allow us the opportunity to kind of pull this back and move on. But I'll still be in it. And I got to tell you, like, I'm dead serious. Like the shit that I've uncovered and written and like mined out of the source material is fucking great, and I really love it, and I'm really hoping that we can explore it together, and I do think that we're going to take a little bit of impact on on the fact that taking time away from it when you guys have all sort of moved away from the series and have forgotten stuff and whatnot is going to probably be less impactful than if I could just deliver it right this second. But obviously that's not going to happen. And obviously it should have happened, 7 months ago or whatever. So we're just going to have to move past it and go from here. So anyway, if that's cool with you, I think we can wrap up the show tonight, and I will wish you guys a happy new year.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Goodbye.
No place to hide. The Titans come to protect us. Mama, stop this. Can't take anymore. Who will save us from this horror? Roar! Roar!
He tears through walls with rage and might, no end in sight, just endless inside. Oh, save us from the beast. Our hopes have turned to shattered dreams. Mama, hold on, I'll fight for you. Our shadows cast on crumbled ground. The Titans roar a deafening sound. No, Mama, I'll stand my ground. Won't flee to honor you. I'll fight valiantly. Roar, destruction in its wake of fury.